तुलसी तुलसी all kids are going to perform. I want to and make sure that there is a right there or here. All the way? Okay, that's okay. Just all right.
Mataji, please sit down. Mataji, please.
So make an announcement that you are starting the play, right? Make an
Bro,
let the children.
are you to go back?
You want this back? रिकॉर्डिंग चालू है पूरा मतलब जितने यहाँ प्लेयर है देखते हैं
Today we would like to present to you all a small offering, a reenactment. Hare Krishna.
Yeah.
Today we would like to present to you all a small offering, a reenactment of a few of the Chosen Radhanath's pastimes once ancient India. After Radha Maharaj bid farewell to Bhikkhu, his friend, he was wandering around the town of Connaught Service, the commercial center of the city. Exploring an inner walkway, he was drawn towards a sign with a marketer saying SS Vijayvasi and Sons religious artwork. There were many pictures stacked on top of the sidewalk, such as pictures of Durga, Vishnu, Narayana, and so many more elevated personalities.
How am I supposed to choose one picture from so many?
For an hour, Maharaj sat on the sidewalk, searching through the selection, thinking how he could choose one from so many. Suddenly from the stack appeared a personality that attracted him like no other. He had a bluish complexion, wore a peacock feather in his crown, and played a flute while posing gracefully beside a river and a flowing lake. He thought the picture was calling him, even if he did not know who it was.
This is such an extraordinary picture. Excuse me, sir, how much does this photograph cost? 40 rupees.
Radhanath Maharaj gave all the money he had, but it was not enough. The market man simply smiled and gave him the photograph anyway. As Maharaj continued his journey through India, the beautiful picture still remained a mystery. A few months later, while leaving Calcutta, Radha Maharaj was in the train station and encountered another Prabhu holding a book whose cover had a picture of Sri Krishna.
That's him. Not knowing who he was, I've been carrying this picture all around India. Now he's suddenly appearing before me.
On the book, the words "The Krishna Book" showed.
His name is Krishna.
After talking for some time with the preacher on the train station, they both went to the Calcutta temple and talked about Srila Prabhupada's stories. Once they reached the temple, Maharaj wandered around the temple hall.
Everyone is all shaved and wearing saffron clothes. I feel so out of place here.
Maharaj sees Srila Prabhupada sitting on a pond.
Sri Prabhupada wants you to go up on the stage with him.
Me? Why me?
Maharaj felt uneasy about going to the pond, but he obeyed Srila Prabhupada's order.
Maharaj gave me such a comfortable, affectionate smile. I feel instantly right at home. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
These are the wonderful pastimes of His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj, seeing Krishna's picture for the first time and meeting Srila Prabhupada for the first time. Mistakes. This was made in like a 48-hour span.
It was wonderfully done. Introduce the character.
Radha Maharaj was played by Tulsi. The Prabhuji on the train station was played by Safrika. The man on the street was played by our little Gopakrishna.
Stop करना है.
First is Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Yeah. Correct, sir. So we'll follow the offering schedule. So
माताजी आप लोग इधर आके बैठो प्लीज.
let me share the list. We'll go in that order.
And everybody can move a little bit further, right? See, all the matajis are sitting in the back.
Also, just as a fact, this is actually the first picture Maharaj. Yeah. This is the first. This is the actual. I think it's also. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we know that. That should be enough.
இங்க ஒன்றும் போட போகணும்.
Yeah.
What if you were
Done it.
in No, I'm not gonna be big. Like good, yeah.
And you want please move forward. Please move forward so that everyone has the
So I just quickly announce the order. First is Vyasa Puja, followed by this Radhanath Prabhu. Radhanath Prabhu is here. Radhanath Prabhu.
he had gone to drop some.
Okay, then instead of him, can Dayalnimai Prabhu go next? Okay. And then after Dayalnimai Prabhu is Grace Champakapuri Mataji. Yeah, okay. Then after that is Ravali. So we are about 1 hour late. Hopefully we can catch up. Yeah, we are scheduled to start at 5:30. So it's 6:30 now. Yeah.
We'll see, Prabhu. I think
recommendation is 15 minutes.
As the thing progress, maybe some people are. Yeah. 2 minutes short then.
Yeah. 15 minutes or less. Yeah.
Prabhu, ready?
Okay, correct.
Hasan. Prabhu, your Vyasa.
Om Gyanantimirandasya Gyananjanashalakaya Chakshurunattamena Chakshishi Gurvena. All glories to Radhanath Swami Maharaj. I know that I'm so fallen and I don't deserve to say anything about someone like him, but I just wanted to try. Please forgive me for any mistakes I make. Maharaj to me is everything, and he's like the most important person in my life because he's the reason that I believe in Krishna consciousness. He's such a pure soul, and we've all heard magical stories about him, but for such a compassionate person to exist to me. Wait one second. He's such a pure soul, and we've all heard so many magical stories about him, but for such a compassionate person to exist to me, every word he says is filled with meaning that could guide a person's whole life. Although Maharaj is less accessible, he gives us instructions and understanding we need through his lectures, and I couldn't imagine what we would do without him. He's so inspiring with every interaction he has, from when he told one Prabhuji to always have prasadam in the car, like Gauda Prabhu, to always have prasadam in the car, and so every beggar could always get prasadam, and when in journey home he touched people who had leprosy. He always has so much compassion for everyone. He's so gentle and caring, and when he talks about Krishna, he always has so much emotion. It's like he's seeing the past tense in his mind. He always, when he's telling stories, he pauses, he smiles, he cares about every single detail. And he's such a kind and compassionate person, and we're so fortunate to have seen him, to met him, to have had his association. And the way he talks about Krishna with so much confidence in his pastimes and his leelas, and with so much emotion, and it's just so inspiring. And I hope that one day I get to do some service for Maharaj, and to the best of my ability, because that would give me the greatest satisfaction. I feel like my whole life has been sheltered because of Maharaj, and he's given me Krishna consciousness, which is the ultimate goal of life. And I'm so grateful to Maharaj. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Om Gyanantimirandasya Gyananjanashalakaya Chakshurunattamena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Dear Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. Wish you very happy 73rd Vyasa Puja. Gurudev, today I would like to glorify your quality of compassion and loving reciprocation with your glorious disciple Satyavati Mataji. Satyavati Mataji was one of the pillars of Pune's vibrant congregation. Mataji gave us lots of love and affection during our stay in Pune. During the last stage of her life, when her health wasn't well, You personally visited her house, gave her so many garlands, and Mataji got to offer flowers at your lotus feet. You also did kirtan in her house and later told her that Krishna is calling you, just focus on his lotus feet. A few days after that, during the auspicious month of Kartik, Mataji left her body. It really touched my heart how you took time to so lovingly reciprocate with Mataji's lifelong dedication and commitment to the Sankirtan movement and Srila Prabhupada. Although I am unqualified, I wanted to pray to Sri Radhanath Madhav for your good health and long life. Please continue to shower mercy on all of us. Hare Krishna.
I wanted to, although I'm extremely unqualified, I wanted to just speak a few words about Maharaj, and please forgive me for any offenses I may commit. Maharaj, since I've been really young, has been such a guiding force in my life and in my Christian consciousness. Obviously, we've been so fortunate to have his presence visit Seattle so often, and we've actually had the fortune to actually interact with him so often. But I remember many years ago, I think I visited GEV during my stay in Pune, and this for me was, this project of the Govardhan Eco Village, for me was such a testament to how much love and dedication so many people have for Maharaj, and so many people have dedicated their lives just for making this project come to reality out of their love for Maharaj. And I feel like I really witnessed that through the first time I went there, many years ago, around 6 or 7 years ago. It was still developing, they still had dirt roads, many of the temples were not built. But this summer I had the chance to go back and see Govardhan Eco Village again. And many years later now, it's so much more amazing than I saw during its development. Everything's fully furnished, they have Govindas, they have so many amazing temples, and everything's so well built that I was talking to some of the brahmacharis there, and they were talking about how when they first scouted out the land, it was like a completely, it was such a forested area that people had a hard time even envisioning like a project like this would even happen. And it was just so amazing to me to see how much love people had for Maharaj, that they're willing to spend years of their life in the middle of a kind of like a jungle in Maharashtra to make this come true. And it was just so amazing seeing how much love people have for Maharaj. And he's truly such a compassionate and dedicated servant of Srila Prabhupada that I hope to serve him in the future, and I hope he continues blessing all of us for many more years to come. Thank you so much, Maharaj.
We still have time, Mataji.
Okay. So I will just share one more story.
Yeah.
So, one of Pranjal's friend from Pune, this is just yesterday's story in Festival of Gratitude. So, one of Pranjal's friend in Pune, she made a garland and she wanted to offer it to Maharaj. But looks like Maharaj said nobody is supposed to give any gifts, like, and he will not accept any gifts. That her friend's name is Aishani. She gave that garland to Kanataka Prabhu. Kanataka Prabhu, I think, gave that garland to some Prabhupada disciple. And Prabhupada disciple offered that garland to Maharaj. So she was so happy that she wanted finally the garland to reach Maharaj. She was so happy to see that Krishna reciprocated and the garland reached Maharaj.
Yeah, after you please.
So Matajis can come forward.
Yeah.
You know, it's winter cold. If you stay close, you can stay warmer, but there is more space also.
So we are doing this the first time. So we seek your blessings and forgive us if any faults are there. Dearest Srila Gurudeva, please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to Prabhupada. All glories to you on this auspicious occasion of the Vyasa Puja celebration. Today we take the opportunity to express our sincere and deepest gratitude to you for giving us shelter under your lotus feet. We know that even if we try, we can never repay the debt we owe you because it is so enormous and beyond measure. We can simply try to repay you by following your instructions and to further spread this Krishna conscious movement. Your service to Srila Prabhupada and his mission is immense. After the disappearance of Srila Prabhupada, ISKCON in North America went through a very turbulent time due to selfish propagandas and lack of cooperation among devotees. During these difficult times, you encountered many obstacles and oppositions. However, despite the challenges, you remained tolerant, merciful, loyal to Srila Prabhupada and his mission, and steadfast in your Krishna consciousness. Through your example of humility and selfless service, you taught devotees how to cooperate based on higher principle. You emphasized always people over project, character over goals, steadiness over accomplishments, and build communities based on mutual respect, tolerance, and patience. In Srimad Bhagavatam, Srila Kapila Dev described qualities and behavior of a sadhu. Titikshava Karunika, Suhrit Sarva Dehina, Ajita Satrava Shanta, Sadhava Sadhu Bhushana. The symptoms of sadhu are that he is tolerant, merciful, and friendly to all living entities. He has no enemies, he is peaceful, he abides by the scriptures, and all his characteristics are sublime. Srila Gurudeva, this verse perfectly exemplifies you. Your tolerant and loving endeavor to serve Srila Prabhupada are fructified into accomplishments that are humanly impossible to achieve. You gave us a beautiful project in GEV, a confluence of spirituality, sustainability, and social impact. Today, people from all over the world travel to GEV for self-transformation. We had the opportunity to visit GEV during Kartik of 2022. With its naturally beautiful feature, GEV was a treat to our eyes and a Kool-Aid to our mind. However, what really touched our heart was the service attitude and humility of the residents there. You gave us beautiful communities such as ISKCON, Chowpatty, Pune, Bhakti Center, to name a few. You organized beautiful Kartik Yatra with thousands of devotees from all over the world assembled to hear Harinam Katha. You built Bhaktivedanta Hospital to offer everyone a modern, scientific, holistic healthcare service based on true awareness and understanding of the needs of the body, mind, and soul. Your disciples, such as His Grace Gauranga Prabhu, His Grace Gaur Gopal Prabhu, Shubhavilas Prabhu, His Grace Jai Shakti Prabhu, to name a few, are today role models exemplifying how to live a life of simple living and high thinking. Through your New York bestseller books, Journey Home and Journey Within, you've touched the hearts of millions of people around the world and really given them a bridge to cross out from the mundane, unsatisfying material life to a joyful spiritual life. Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami in Antilila states, to deliver people in regions throughout the universe who could not meet Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu personally entered the bodies of pure devotee. Thus, he empowered living beings by manifesting in them so much of his own devotion that people in all other countries become devotees by seeing them. From the above verse, we can conclude that you are empowered by Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and Sri Prabhupada to spread Krishna consciousness all over the world. Today, we cannot believe our good fortune to have you as our spiritual master. We are truly undeserving of this good fortune, which is only made possible by the causeless mercy of Vaishnavas. When we moved to Seattle in 2010, His Grace Madhavchandra Prabhu took care of us. He provided us spiritual guidance, encouraged us. Listening to his realization of Bhagavad Gita strengthened our conviction in the process of Krishna consciousness. Through His Grace Madhavchandra Prabhu, we got the opportunity to serve senior disciples such as His Grace Gauranga Prabhu. And through their merciful association, encouragement, and personal examples, they've all been a pillar of inspiration not only for us, but for our respective families as well. We are also deeply indebted to His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj, Manu Prabhu, His Grace Manu Prabhu Vancouver, and local devotees in Seattle and Vancouver who have been our role models of Krishna conscious living. During our initiation ceremony in LA in 2022, the microphones were not working as expected, and the organizers were repeatedly trying to resolve the situation. You took the opportunity to remind all the initiates that a devotee has to expect challenges in every step of life. Yet a devotee remained fearless by taking shelter in Krishna. You specifically quoted this verse, Manmana va madbhakto madhyajima namaskuru mam evasyasi yuktaivam atmana mat parayana. You emphasize that the purpose of initiation is to faithfully and wholeheartedly accept Krishna's promise of protection, and in reciprocation, we keep our promises of the vows of initiation. You also instructed us to live on three principles, Namaruchi, Vaishnav Seva, and Jivadaya. Since initiation, in our own way, and very small way, we have been focused on increasing the quality of chanting through authentic listening. Further, with the guidance of His Grace Gauranga Darshan Prabhu, we are systematically learning Srimad Bhagavatam. We also got some humble opportunities to serve Vaishnavas through some of the projects led by your senior disciples. We have to admit that it's not been easy, balancing family life, work expectations, along with Krishna consciousness. However, your instructions to expect challenge at every moment and take shelter in Krishna continue to be a beacon of hope. Today, on the auspicious occasion of your birthday, we humbly pray for your mercy so that we don't get distracted by the superficial aspects of our sadhana and our attention remains steadfast on the essence of Krishna consciousness. Further, we strive to live with a character that is in alignment with the teachings of our acharyas. In this process, we truly aspire to clean our hardened surface of our heart, allowing us to incessantly fall in love with Krishna, His name and pastimes. Gudum karoti nivachalam, pangum lankadegirim, yat kripa tamaham bande, Shri Guru Tinakaram. I offer my respectful obeisances unto my spiritual master, the deliverer of all fallen souls, whose mercy turns the dumb into eloquent speakers and enables the lame to cross mountains. Your servants, Daya Nimaitas and Ainapati Devdasi.
Very good. Very good. Mother Gauru.
Krishna Guru Maharaj. Happy 73rd Vyasa Puja. Whenever you do Vyasa Puja, I get reminded, like, because my father also born on the same year, 1950, and I always get to the parallel connection. Two of the most humble persons and strong persons I have encountered in my life, my father and you. And it was very easy for me to draw that connection towards you. So actually, I don't have words to explain the feelings most of the times, but due to encouragement of devotees, I try to put some words. When I was in a lot of confusion in the association of devotees, back, your words, your lectures, and devotees trained by you had given a lot of faith to me to continue devotees association. And I'm very thankful that Krishna had made that arrangement so that I was able to hear you and get to associate with the disciples trained by you. I'm very thankful for that, and I don't think I will have enough lifetimes to repay that gratitude, but we'll try best to follow your instructions, to be a humble servant. Speaking of association of devotees, wherever I have been traveling, going to do the work, and going through a lot of family situations, I'd always had association of such wonderful Vaishnavas that you have cultivated, and Vaishnavas that have drawn inspiration from you, and had always that association who reminds me that how fortunate I am to be in this association. One such example is yesterday when I was to assist I can see devotees, how they have taken your instructions of attention to the detail into heart. And they are always trying to see how can we make it a little bit more better, little bit more better, how we can bring that personal connection to in this event, how they are planning it. And I'm always amazed by that and very much thankful to you and all the Vaishnavas for keeping me in this association. And so I have been associating with some devotees and I'm want to thinking about how I can contribute. And thankful that recently I got a service where I'm trying to assist in youth preaching in US through some of the disciples you have trained and you have instructed to carry on that. And I'm very much thankful because service is the most important thing, and the purification aspect one can ask for, one can strive for. I'm very thankful that that service came to me. And I pray to your lotus feet that you give me strength and more than that the humility to always be in the association of the devotees, whatever may come, and always seek that humble position and be of any insignificant service. Thank you, Maharaj. Thank you, Guru Maharaj. Thank you.
ओम विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रस्थाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदांत स्वामिनिति नामिने नमस्ते सरस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Guru Maharaj, this is my first Vyasa Puja offering to you. I am very unqualified and do not deserve to say anything about you, Guru Maharaj. Please accept this humble offering. On this special day of your Vyasa Puja, I wish you a very happy Krishna conscious birthday, and I sincerely pray at the lotus feet of Sri Sri Radha Neelamadava to give you good health so that you can bless all of us and uplift many conditioned souls in this material world. I got inspired to take shelter of His Holiness in the year 2010 when I got connected to Krishna consciousness, and it was completely Krishna's plan to get me connected to His Holiness disciples. So I studied Bhagavad Gita and many scriptures through your disciples, Guru Maharaj, and I got inspired looking at your disciples, and I saw the qualities of humility and kindness in your disciples, and I thought, if disciples are like this, how a guru should be. So seeing all those things, I fixed like I should take shelter at your lotus feet, Guru Maharaj. And I have not associated personally with you. I have just took your darshan in the year 2016. But I have no chance of talking to you or meeting you in person. But I have heard many of your lectures. So before hearing your lectures, Maharaj, like I was just serving Krishna as a matter of duty and a ritualistic ceremony only. But when I heard your lectures, I got connected to Krishna. Like you always say in your lectures, like Krishna reciprocates to you in the way you surrender to Him and serve Him. So I personally felt that when I heard your lectures and when I started following that, I realized some points which you mentioned in your lectures, Maharaj. And from then I started connecting with Krishna as the Supreme Personality of Godhead and serving Him with pure love and devotion to the best of my ability. And Guru Maharaj, I have seen many like videos which will be shared in groups and heard from many devotees. Like when your disciples, when they are ending their lives, Guru Maharaj, you give special attention to them and their families, and you pray for them, and you are always with them. So you are so humble and you are so loving and caring towards your disciples, Guru Maharaj. So when I hear all those things and see those videos, my heart really melts, and then I realize you are such a compassionate soul and you are so kind towards your disciples, and you give very personal attention to them. And recently in the Kartik Yatra, I was hearing from my family and many devotees from India, like there were almost 10,000 devotees, but you took personal care even in the kitchen things and organizing such a huge yatra. And even I heard like you were eating only khichdi for almost more than 20 days, so that your health will not be upset, and you don't want to disappoint all your disciples who are coming to that yatra. So you took care of your health by just eating khichdi, and like you are so thoughtful and kind and compassionate to your disciples. So that is the reason you. Sorry, I was not able to express that thing. Yeah. So on this auspicious day, I am begging at your lotus feet, Guru Maharaj, for your mercy and blessings, so that I can serve Srila Prabhupada's mission in a humble and to the best of my ability. So I thank from bottom of my heart to all my God brothers and sisters who helped me and are helping me in this spiritual journey, starting from device class till today. So all the devotees are so merciful, and they are always appreciating me for very little service I do and checking me at frequent intervals about my sadhana. So this is all because of your causeless mercy only it is happening through your disciples, Guru Maharaj. So on this auspicious day, again I wish you a very happy 73rd Vyasa Puja, Guru Maharaj. So please kindly forgive me if I have done any mistakes in this offering which I made. I am utterly unqualified for this offering, Guru Maharaj. I made my humble attempt. Hare Krishna.
Om Jnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmiritam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Namo Om Vishnupadaya Krishnaprasthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Namine. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Prasharane Devi Shesha Srinivadi Paschati Devi. Hare Krishna, dear Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. On the occasion of your 73rd Vyasa Puja, I'd like to offer my deepest gratitude towards you. I first met you in Boone, North Carolina. It was during Sadhu Sangha 2014, and I was in 4th grade at the time. I was captivated by your kirtan, and somehow amid the large crowd present at the kirtan hall, I managed to get a spot in the front row. And once your kirtan had started, I was quite literally in a trance. Tears started rolling up from my eyes, and that hour felt like I was taken to a different planet. I vividly remember our first interaction together as if it had just happened yesterday. It was during Gita Nagari 2014, and I saw lots of young children make paintings and give them to you, and I thought I should do the same. I remember drawing Om from the logo sewn onto my bag that I was wearing, and I wrote the Bhagavad Gita verse from 10.25 underneath it and gave it to you. After you had looked at it, we made eye contact, and you smiled and said, "Thank you, my dear friend," and patted me on the head. Fast forwarding in time, I am now 18, almost 19 years old. Our latest interaction was during Sadhu Sangha of this year, which I always look forward to once the new year approaches, which is mostly when I get the chance to interact with you. I got the opportunity to stand beside my dad who was talking to you then, and although we did not converse for much time, and I was mostly just listening to the conversation, your presence and aura, along with your gentle smile, touched my heart and fulfilled my mere desire to meet you. Fearlessness, austerity, simplicity, renunciation, tranquility, and determination are only a fraction of the unlimited transcendental qualities that godly individuals like you possess. I wanted to mention how grateful I was to visit Govardhan Eco Village this past summer and indulge myself in the vision that you created of simple living and higher thinking that His Holiness Vyasa Maharaj also emphasizes in our Seattle community. I learned so much during my 15-day stay there through the association of your disciples, such as His Grace Gauranga Darshan Prabhu, Gauranga Prabhu, and Chaitanya Charan Prabhu, to name a few. Your emphasis on tolerance, humility, and compassion has been a guiding light as I continue to walk through the vast forest of Bhakti Yoga. Through sharing your examples in your lectures and/or books, you teach us how to navigate the complexities of this world while remaining steadfast in our deeply rooted spiritual values. I'm more of a person who emphasizes service as one of the main tenets of Bhakti. I often thought of seva as an act that one does to be nice to, by helping others, gain recognition, or something that one checks off their to-do list. But your definition of seva has only further deepened my passion for helping others. In one of your lectures, you mentioned that the true meaning of seva is when our minds, thoughts, power of speech, words, and whatever we have, are all utilized in harmony with our mind and their relationship with the Supreme. It is only when we integrate our service with the words and pastimes of the Lord that something becomes spiritual when we utilize it for a spiritual purpose. Although I do not have the habit of reading, hopefully I will inculcate that habit and regularly be able to receive your association through your books or regularly hearing of your lectures. I am still an insignificant soul trying to attain and maintain consistency on the path of Bhakti, and I hope to grow and progress on the path of Bhakti under the guidance of teachings from various elevated Vaishnavas such as you. I'm not very qualified to speak today, but I'm very grateful to have had received the association from Radhanath Maharaj, even if it's just a small interaction. Thank you very much, and please forgive me if any mistakes have been made. Hare Krishna.
प्रेमचंद्र के Next is Mohini Sundari Mataji.
Next is Prem Gupta.
Sorry, Prem Gupta.
After the close.
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Happy 73rd Vyasa Puja. I know I haven't prepared much today, but whatever is coming to my mind, I'm just going to give two things that are coming right now in my mind. So, the first thing is, one of your lectures, you were mentioning about for any problem that comes into life, you should always deal the right way, and it should be treated to the root of the problem, not just the surface of it. So, and that's how you always deal the problems of the disciples or anything that's surrounding you and the environment and the people. So, and the second point is like, even though we don't have much personal interaction, like you don't come here to Seattle or we don't get much of your like seeing you or interacting with you, but you always say, right, whoever is like the Maharaj or the senior disciple of Prabhupada is close to you, just follow the instructions of him, and that's how you are going to please me. And before I was not following all those things, but I'm trying to please Haridas Maharaj by going to Sankirtan, and that's how I think I will also please you. I hope. I know I'm utterly unqualified to be a disciple, or because I'm not following any of those details of the bhakti. I'm trying to cultivate very small and little things here and there, but please give me more strength and determination to follow the path of bhakti into the details of it and understand it, and to be more close to Krishna. I wish you great health on this occasion, and I hope to see you in Seattle soon. Thank you, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna, dear Radhanath Maharaj. Happy 73rd Vyasa Puja. I'm so fortunate to even know about your value and selflessness to spread the holy name everywhere you go to everyone. And you take so much care to guide your disciples, just like Krishna guided you to attain his holy names throughout your entire journey. And I'm so blessed that even in the 1.5 days that I attended your Yatra this year, by your mercy and by Krishna's mercy, I was so enlightened and grateful to have your association through your dearest disciples. And I pray to seek your association again and again. Thank you for everything, Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Wish you a very happy Krishna conscious birthday, dear Guru Maharaj. On this auspicious occasion of your 73rd Vyasa Puja, I would, although I'm most unqualified and really I do not deserve it, but still I'm very grateful for this opportunity, that I would like to really thank you for everything, for showering so much of your mercy. And I don't know if I said this last time, but I always believe that just randomly when I was seeing many lectures on spirituality, one day I just came across your lecture on YouTube, and I said, that time I didn't know the norms and the rules of ISKCON, and I was like, I'm going to touch your feet. And it just came randomly. And then later on, the process of searching for a guru and guru accepting the disciple. After that, now looking like hindsight, I realized that it is so true that the connection of guru and disciple is for lifetimes, and that connection every time can come up if you really try from your side. And I realized that every time I realize so many times, even if not physically, you're always there to help me, guide me, mentor me, and so many experiences. And today I would like to share one particular personal experience, which is very personal, but with our family it's totally fine, because I really want to thank you for that. So before that, when I had gone to India in the last trip with Rama, so in my flat my mom stays there, and my dad passed away a long time back. So she's alone there, and in where Rama stays in that room, on the top of that almari, I got a picture of Guru Maharaj, and I placed it over there. And a fleeting thought that Guru Maharaj was going to take care of you here. Like it was when after we leave. And I just forgot about it. After we came back, after a few days when I was on the phone with my mom, she's like, when she does her regular morning prayers, puja, she offers incense to her deities and then she moves it everywhere in the house. And she said, you know what? I offered it to your Guru Maharaj as well. And that was such a pleasant thought. So of course I thanked her for that. And the experience I was talking about in the same trip, we were traveling through Turkish Airlines. And it might be a little nitty-gritty details I'll have to tell because you have to know the impact of how it came through. And Turkish, from Pune to Mumbai, it's 3 hours. Mumbai check-in 3 hours. Then the first leg of flight is about 3.5, 4 hours. So it's like 10 hours straight. And for Rama, it's too much, the traveling part. And I was thinking she needs some rest. So let's book a hotel close to the airport where she gets the rest. And most of the flights are early morning flights. So almost midnight we reached the airport from there. But she got some rest, so I was happy. And the assistant was helping me with her wheelchair. He was like, Turkish Airlines is delayed. I said, why didn't they announce it? He said, that's typical Turkish Airlines, they cannot announce it. And it was delayed like 4-5 hours. Like the departure was supposed to be at 4:50 in the morning and it took off around 9:30, 10. By the time we reached Istanbul, we had missed a connecting flight. And there I was like, that defensive, protective mom role kicks in and I was like, you know what, this is your fault, of course very, very gently, but this was their fault and then I made accommodation, food and then you try to negotiate higher, you get a little lesser. So it was that, and business class. So it was going to and fro and then they said, you can take a hopping flight. I said, no, I want this very flight. So they said, okay, it's tomorrow. So I said, okay, fine, I'm fine with that, give me accommodation, food. And if it was me, I didn't care. I would survive like on the airport, but not for my daughter. So, but they were extremely sweet, all the people. And on Istanbul airport, everything is Turkish Airlines. So there are desks at intervals, right? And it's obviously a big airport. So we keep walking at every desk. One assistant would come with me, his job or her job would get over, and the next would take over. So they had no idea like what we were going through. And they said, yes, you'll get an e-visa and you can have accommodation. All right, fine. And when we reached somewhere in the center, that it was a long way, then one of the assistants came and no one could speak English, hardly any English, so it's very difficult, it's with sign language and everything. So that assistant, I told we have to get e-visa because I realized we are not going anywhere to get e-visa. So she was totally confused, baffled. She was like, what, e-visa, what? No e-visa. And then show me your passport. No e-visa, Hindustani passport, you don't get it. And she was calling to and fro. And then I went and there was the section of security check where it was supposed to be from international to domestic. So I said that, and the man there, she told e-visa. He also started saying no visas on Hindustani airport passport. And I was like, I'm not stepping forward now. Take me back to the people who promised me that I'll get e-visa. And I was in that mode of, I'm no way moving from here. And they said, please, you have to do, we can't do anything. I said, no, I'm not moving. And he was standing at a distance, so I had to be loud. And I was loud because there were cameras. I wanted someone to see and come and help me, right? So, but inside you're always calm, right? Because Krishna is there. So there was no fear as such. I was just trying. And then after going to and fro for a few minutes, suddenly I said, oh Krishna, what to do? Guru Maharaj, what to do? Suddenly I'm telling you, calm down, just go. And I was like, in that split second, I'm telling you, I felt so embarrassed, so ashamed that the way I've been talking to that person, I didn't mean to be rude. I told them it's not, I know you're following rules, but I can't help you there. So I felt extremely ashamed. And that is what every time he just takes away your, whatever it is in you, that's what I felt. Like, you're rude, maybe I was trying to be over smart or rudeness, whatever, and I just calmed down. You won't believe the next leg of that journey was extremely smooth. I just went there and the assistant looking at my tantrum, he was, don't worry, everything will be alright. I said, okay, they just placed us somewhere in the corner. And that was the part of the airport where there's a door almost exiting the city. So, and there was a kind of a counter there, where one officer was very nice to the passengers. So I approached him, I said, sir, do you speak English? And thankfully he spoke very well English. I said, I have can you help me with something? He said, I'll just come. finish my work, I'll come in 2 minutes. So he came and he spoke to us, and then I really told him everything. He said, okay, show me your passport. And then I gave my passport and green card. Then he said, on green card you can get a e-visa.
Oh.
That's it. And then he said, don't worry, I'll help you out. He could have easily told some assistant to take us, but he came personally with us all the way back, where the e-visa counter was there. He went behind the counter, told the person, and within 15 minutes we got our e-visa. And then he said, the assistant can take you to where the airport shuttle is. And because I said, I don't care, you don't give me e-visa, you give me the airport accommodation. I don't care about that, but I need it. So, but anyway, thankfully we got the e-visas, and then wonderful, the airport shuttle was from about 1 hour. We had accommodation at Marriott. The food, obviously, we both were extremely tired. Mama was very tired, exhausted, and I had to feed her. I was exhausted, but wonderful spread of vegan food, and then in-room service breakfast. Because of Rama, everything went so smooth. It was like Krishna sent someone to just help me, and everything was done with Guru Maharaj's blessings. And this is just one of the many, many incidents. It feels so nice that I do not deserve it. But Guru Maharaj is so kind enough, so merciful. It's so true that the most fallen get the most mercy. And I am relishing that phase right now. I will admit that I'm very happy because he's always there to help me out. I'm not giving hardly anything in return. I can't. I'm not qualified enough. But all I can pray is that, of course, from falling to a little bit up, I can, grow a little bit in this lifetime, and I'm trying. And and I really thank you, all the God family, for being so accommodative and loving, and anytime ready to help me. So I really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. So one particular, I always, and Krishna Prabhu will vouch for that, I can never retain the shloka properly, but I try to understand it and imply it for sure. And this particular verse, when I see in Bhagavad Gita, chapter 16, 1 to 3 verses, I'm just quickly going to just read the translation and end my offering. But it's just like I remember Guru Maharaj always. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, fearlessness, purification of one's existence, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, self-control, performance of sacrifice, study of the Vedas, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault-finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities of Samad Bharata belong to the godly men endowed with divine nature. And that's so Guru Maharaj, because I'm so fortunate that you accepted me as a disciple. I do not deserve it. And thank you so much. The tranquility part, especially when you see the lotus face of Guru Maharaj, everything goes away. You just feel so calm, like when you're, anxious or irritated at any point. So, but thank you everyone, and thank you for your patience. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Dear Radhanath Swami Maharaj, happy 73rd birthday. Thank you for giving me my name. Stories that you told in Turi. And I got your picture from Srinivas Gopal Prabhu. This is very special to me. Please bless me so that I'll become a devotee and I will study well.
Srimati Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Vanchakalpatarubhyascha kripasindhubhyo patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavibhyo namaha. Trinadapi Sinechana Tarurapi Sahishna Amanina Manadena Kirtaniya Sadhara. Happy Krishna Conscious Birthday, Maharaj. On this auspicious day, I would like to take this opportunity to publicly give a few words of glorification and dust to rose. I don't know how to start this offering, so I will start with how Maharaj is a perfect disciple of the same Ashura, Desi Bhagavad Swami. A perfect disciple understands the instructions of his guru in his heart, and in spite of unwanted circumstances, continues carrying forward that instruction of his guru without any selfish desire. As a 19-year-old, His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj left home in search of God and the truth. Once reaching India, Maharaj performed penance in the Himalayas. Cutting the story short, later he saw Srila Prabhupada, and in just months he dedicated his entire life to Srila Prabhupada and his son. From the day Radhanath Maharaj met Prabhupada and accepted him as his guru, he has been following each and every instruction without any compromise. For example, when he was told to go to New Vrindavan, he went, knowing about the harsh conditions. To worship the deities there, he had to bathe several times a day. It was so cold there that the water would turn to ice. Maharaj would break the ice and take an ice water bath. He did it without complaining. Maharaj never thought about his personal physical comforts. Much later, once given the command from Srila Prabhupada to spread Krishna consciousness worldwide, there was no hesitation from his side. The past several decades proved him to be one of the most inspiring devotees of Krishna, and alone has inspired hundreds and thousands of devotees all throughout the world, including all of you all, my family, and myself. Maharaj is such a visionary, but one of his projects really stand out to me, the Bhakti Vedanta Hospital. No one would have imagined that a hospital whose primary purpose is to cure the disease of a person will also become a place to make patients devotees of Krishna. Maharaj is so filled with compassion, I don't know where to begin. Another one of his programs, the Midday Meal Program, feeds thousands of kids from humble backgrounds, enabling them to eat prasad. In this Kartik Yatra, I was fortunate enough to go, and I learned about Maharaj's free eye camp in Barsana, where thousands of villagers who are residents of Vrindavan and Barsana get free eye treatment. Maharaj is a hero in its greatest sense. Maharaj has inspired many devotees to lead various projects, including the development of GE, the Katyayani Temple, and so many more. Srila Prabhupada, one of the most prominent spiritual leaders of modern times, trained his disciples so that they too become great leaders. Following the same route, Radhanath Maharaj has created so many influential leaders today. His Holiness Bhakti Samrat Maharaj, Radha Gopinath Prabhu, Krishnananda Prabhu, Radhisham Prabhu, Gaurang Prabhu, Chaitanya Prabhu. The list just goes on and on. Maharaj has done so much for my family. He has inspired my parents and I to take shelter of him. Maharaj, you mercifully named me and my sister Priya and Manjupriya. Thank you so much, Maharaj. Now I would like to share a short story from my interaction with Maharaj when he came in his 2016 visit to Seattle. We were all in Synergy, and it was when I was in 3rd grade. And Maharaj sat on a table in a chair, and we made all the kids line up to stand in front of him and talk to him. In front of me, I'm not sure who they was, but once I was there, right before I went to the line, I went to the scrap bin and took a piece of paper and a pencil because I wanted him to sign it. It was just a small green piece of paper. I don't know what I was thinking. And when I went to the line, a guy behind me, he asked, "What is that?" And I said, "I don't know. I want for an autograph." And he said, "He won't do that." And I said, No, he will. So I went into line, and then Maharaj said to me, "Hare Krishna, what's your name?" I said, "My name is Tulsi Priya." And then he asked me, "What do you have there?" And I said, "Maharaj, will you please sign this for me?" And he said, "Of course." And then he just looked at me and then he signed it. And then he gave it back. And Maharaj said to me, "Thank you." And I just looked at him and I said, "Welcome, Maharaj." I should be thankful.
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Please accept my humble obeisance to the lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Today, as we joyously celebrate the most auspicious day of your divine appearance in this world, the significance of this occasion is manifold in our lives. For you have graciously accepted this fallen soul through your boundless mercy. Reflecting upon the transformative impact you have had on our existence, a profound sense of gratitude dwells within me. Yet I humbly acknowledge my own unworthiness. This year has been particularly blessed as we had the extraordinary opportunity to participate in the Yatra and Puri. The experience of hearing your divine words in person during the Yatra and opportunity we regretfully missed in the preceding years was truly uplifting. The signature of your divine teachings, your physical presence, Bapu, and the association of numerous devoted Vaishnavas rendered the entire experience spiritually enriching. On the sacred occasion of Vyasa Puja, I earnestly seek your blessings to cultivate the virtues of humility, tolerance, and forgiveness that have been exemplified throughout your illustrious life. Your teachings inspire us to strive for these qualities, and I am hopeful that with your divine guidance we can embody them more fully. As you have expressed, your heart is gladdened when your disciples serve the local temple. I pray for the strength to follow your instructions diligently, to contribute wholeheartedly to your mission, and to assist our esteemed senior Gauravadars who are tirelessly leading and serving your mission across the globe. My speech is very harsh oftentimes, and anathas are pulling me into this material world from all directions. Dear Gurudev, please bless us not to deviate from the path of Krishna consciousness at any point of time, and take shelter of the holy name always. With your permission, I would like to offer my gratitude to all the devotees who have assembled here, and also I would like to beg forgiveness from all the wonderful Vaishnavas here. So when we met Pranavananda Prabhu in Jagannath-puri, he told us the following he told us the following incident. So when there was a Yadavara Prabhuji's birthday, so that day there was no class by Radhanath Maharaj, and because he was not well, and the next day also he was not well, but he was ready to give the class, and all the devotee, the personal assistants said that Maharaj, you give class, and right after the class we'll take you without meeting the devotees. And then Maharaj said, looked at them, and Maharaj said, if you do that, I will not even come to give the class. So, and then he said that I'm here to serve them all. So it shows how compassionate Maharaj is. And then also when I saw the video that they had played about Varsana I Camp, so my tears did not even stop, and I felt like all the Rajavasis there were blessing Maharaj with the service. So in this heartfelt prayer, I invoke the divine benedictions of Shri Shri Radha Gopinath, Shri Shri Radha Nila Madhav, and Shri Shri Lakshmi Narasimhadev, as well as the Panchatattva Garamithai and Shri Sitaram Lakshmi Hanumanji. May they shower upon you the blessings of a long and healthy life, sustaining you as you continue to guide us in the path of devotional service. Your insignificant disciples, Moni Sundi Devidas and Vashkupadas.
Ravi Prabhu. By devotees, Captain Mercy, we are now on time. We caught up 1 hour lag.
Wow, 1 hour.
1 hour lag we caught up.
Mercy.
Hare Krishna.
Thanks for showing mercy to us.
Yes.
Exactly, now 7:30
Exactly 7:30.
Thanks to all devotees we have done.
Ramana Prabhu said, as we go, we can see.
Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Mr. Bhuteshwar Radhanath Swami Maharaj. All glory to Srila. Glorious events like this are especially brought by Krishna so that we can glorify somebody like Maharaj just for our own purification. It is difficult to glorify somebody like him, but the thing is, we still try to do it just whatever the, humble attempt we can do. Somebody like me doesn't have any qualification, that's why I've stolen the things from the other devotees. It's okay. So Maharaj is a powerhouse of so many qualities that is difficult to really emphasize on one thing, whether it is lectures, his nature, or his kirtans, or his getting into the pastime. I would like to just concentrate on the one thing, which is his personal relationship with other devotees. So I've taken a few pastimes or a few incidents from different devotees what they mentioned about it. We all have read in his book, The Journey Home, that how as a child, when he went to one of the restaurant, thank you, is that one of his friends was serving as a server and Maharaj ran away from the restaurant to hid in the car. And one of his relatives asked him why, so then he explained that because my friend was serving and he didn't want to feel him bad about it. So at that age, we had no idea what to even look about it, but Maharaj is not an ordinary person, he's a great soul who had that aspect of understanding that how the other person will feel when he was even as a kid. So that shows whom we are dealing with, whose mercy we have. Other ones is where actually one of the devotees asked Maharaj, we talk to different devotees and everybody has a different understanding of different issues. So how do you actually go on a deeper level with the devotee when you know that you don't actually agree on certain facts? So Maharaj gave a wonderful answer that when I talk to somebody, I understand what are the red balls in our personality, what are the white balls. White balls are basically like where you don't agree, and the white balls are where you actually agree. He said, and gradually I make sure that I only concentrate on the white balls so that gradually those red balls goes on moving, and I'm only encouraging that white balls and already thinking of that. So whenever with more and more my interaction with that devotee, a time comes when all are those points where we don't agree, we don't discuss, and I only focus on that. That is very simple to say, but it is like, if you don't agree with somebody, things are difficult, but that's how Maharaj knows how to interact with the different devotees. Another thing is like when Radhesha Prabhu went to Pune, Maharaj gave 4 instructions, but out of that one of the instructions was that invest in people. Don't invest in money or strategies. All will come. But if you invest in the people, people will take care of everything. So that shows how important for him is that you develop the other devotees, you invest in that, because investment in people is more important than anything else. Apart from these things, there's another pastime of Maharaj, pastime in the sense like somewhere in the mid-90s when Radha Gopinath temple was not a part of ISKCON, and they were thinking that, and the offer came from ISKCON that Radha Gopinath should join it back. So Gaurav Prabhu explained in his lecture, so he said the Maharaj had a meeting with all of us, and they wanted to listen that what are the other devotees' views on whether Radha Gopinath should join back or not. If some of you do understand, that time Maharaj was kind of senior most devotee on the other side of the fence. So everybody came up their answer like, this is the reason we should do this or we should not do this thing. And then finally they asked like, Maharaj, what is your understanding of it? Of all the things that Maharaj would have said, what he emphasized on this, he said, all of you right now have an association, but I don't have an association of my God brothers. So if we go back, I will get that association, which is very important for me. So that shows like, in the material world, there is a saying that absolute power corrupts absolutely. But if you think from a spiritual point of view, he had a power to be on the one side and be the super boss, whatever it is. But he chose no, actually, in devotional life, how it is so important it is for everybody to have an association. So he preferred the association of his God brothers than anything else. I recently heard one other lecture, which I just want to point that, where Maharaj says like, when you start preaching or doing something important or something, the Maya comes and tells you, you're doing very good and all that, start pampering you up. He said in that time, you should most humbly welcome any menial service you get it. Because the moment you do menial service, you'll get some slap from here or there from Krishna to show you, this is where you belong. You're just flying somewhere high. So on this auspicious occasion, I beg to Maharaj for his mercy, and also beg to all the devotees, so that, by all of your mercy, one day I can get the shelter of Maharaj.
The next is Radhanath Prabhu, and then after that is Devi Radhika Mataji. Devi Radhika Mataji, are you here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Everyone is wearing the same saree.
Yeah.
I cannot find my wife today. Okay. Then my son told, Daddy, Mom.
Normally, this is exactly the yatra where I get to
No jet lag.
It's not the jet lag. It's the sarees.
And the code is decided by Mataji only. She only decided that blue color. अच्छा नैना को
Oh yeah, I saw it.
ओम ज्ञानतिमिरन्दस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ओम विष्णुपदाय कृष्णविष्टाय भूतले श्रीमद् स्वामी वंशाकल्पितरूपस्य कृपासिन्धुभ्यश्च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमः। Hare Krishna. And glorifying the spiritual master, like many disciples and many god brothers, god sisters of Maharaj likes him most in this world, but I'm not qualified for to glorify Maharaj, but purify myself. I'm just yesterday we heard the Anand Vrindavan Prabhu's lecture by glorification of Radhanath Maharaj. So we want to repeat that whatever it is, so that it is only for our family to remember what Maharaj is and Maharaj's qualities are. So with that, we just want to repeat what Anand Vrindavan Prabhu said. That's what we want to say. So, Prabhu told many qualities of Maharaj, but we are taking some of the qualities and then we are doing as a family together. And Raji will start the quality name and then I'll tell the small.
Six qualities mentioned. First one is the serious simplicity, always sleep on floor, even offer highest comfort. Serious simplicity, always sleep on floor, even offer highest comfort.
Also, Prabhu gave so many examples and stories of this, especially this quality of Maharaj. I'll tell you one quick story. So, initial days of Anandandan Prabhu's days. So, one time Maharaj Maharaj asked, said, "Can you bring a chappals?" I thought maybe he was using that. He was thinking that the chappal is for to use inside on temple, so that maybe its floor is cold or so. That's why on his way he bought 15 rupees chappals. And then the chappals, and he doesn't know much initially, so he gave offer to Maharaj. Maharaj used the same chappal for home programs, outside programs, every time for next 1 year. The same chappals. He never giving like that. Oh, is only very simple or simple chappals are like. But he never think like that. We took that chappals and used it for everything. So he never think that why it is not good quality or anything. But as long as he is offering, he is accepted that. Another one thing he accepted. I like the story is that in initial days, devotees are asking. So we know that Gopinath temple, how the Gopinath temple is built. Every day, every time, whenever I see, they are always keep improving the quality and just spending a lot of money. Sometimes even we heard from Gaurang Prabhu that how many times they remove the floor and put it the floor. At least 3 to 4 times I remember they remove the floor and put it. And even they spend a lot of money in a Radha Gopinath temple temple hall. They spend and they use Italian marble is a ceiling and walls and everything. Then one devotee asked after that, Maharaj, it is opulence we are seeing that.
even though we are not utilizing it here in our purpose, but this appliance, when we stay here, appliance is there, how that appliances will affect us. Then Maharaj said that, I'm sorry, I'm crisping that, Ananda Bruce explained it very well, but Maharaj said that, so I wanted to show that we are not wanted any appliances. We want to show that even though these appliances, if we appliances taking us close to Krishna, we are good. With the same appliances we are taking away to Krishna, that means we are attached to the appliances. So that's the reason I don't want to take any appliances myself, but I want to follow. I'm the first one to follow that, so that everybody understand that. That's the reason he is always simple. He never compromise, and many times he always sleeps on the floor. He never takes any bed or anything. If you see in the Gopinath temple, he has only simple chatai. He never use anyone bedding there. So with that, I'll go next. Only.
Hardcore humility,
Hardcore.
hardcore humility, always wanted to stay back and never wanted to frontline.
So we know this humility, how Maharaj is emphasis on every time. So even we know that Maharaj, there is no lecture ending with the words Radhanath mentioned. Without that, Maharaj never ending the story. So unless we understand that humility, so I'm repeating that, I don't have that much, but unless we understand the humility of the pot, and he gave very good example that in a pearl set we have it. Without a pendant, the pearls are not much value. But humility is like a pendant of the pearls chain. So that is humility is a quality that Vaishnavas should have. That is the main quality that what Prabhuji explained it. That's what Maharaj showcasing that in his life.
Never compromise Krishna consciousness and sadhana, even if come late night, still never miss the morning program and japa.
So Prabhuji mentioned in this that not only that, and also pure devotional service is a pure devotee. His life is only that. Golak life is pure devotional service. Especially he emphasized in the last verse of Siksashtakam, Aslishyava Padartham, that how Krishna, you take care however you handle it, but how you make me dance, you take care, but I dance like that. That's how Maharaj is showcased whole life. He never think that he wanted he wanted the way he wanted, but he always gave a chance to Krishna and make his life as Krishna wanted to do.
Deep understand of philosophy, serve devotees more than serving Krishna.
So, especially in this point, Anandamayi Prabhu mentioned that how Gopinath is flourishing, why Gopinath is so much flourishing, or Chopati temple or Pune temple, how flourishing is that Maharaj always emphasizing on the serving mode, and not just only serving into the book and art, serving in each other. Without serving in each other, without serving the devotees of devotees, or anyone and newcomers, there is no congregation flourishes. So that is the reason he emphasized, especially Kartik Yatras, that it is not easy that anyone can cook that much and then serve that. So even if you see that how much Gaurang Prabhu spend as much nights of time, the teams, I know that how much nights of time they spend. Even the NVC's Pune kitchen that I know that devotee. So he mentioned that almost 3 months before they made this plan and how they're calculating and each and everything. So it is not one day or one time activity. And even if you probably mentioned in marriages, serving for 300 to 400 or 1,000 people is very hard. But in Kartik Yatras, Maharaj inspired many devotees to spend 10,000 devotees in single day without any delay, and everything in hot. Serving is not that easy. That is a quality is emphasized. And not only, even yesterday, festival of gratitude, they served around 12,000 devotees more than. They served 14 varieties of service. All us without any quality, that it's not easy to do that. So that is that. I'll go to the next one.
Respect seniors. Radha Gopinath temple have Vyasa and 6 members.
Radha Gopinath temple has only unique, as you all know that as unique Vyasas we have it. Only that is whenever any Prabhupada disciples comes or God blesses or Maharaj comes, he always invite them and make them speak before he start anything or after. So that is one quality, and Maharaj never compromise on the serving to the devotees, especially seniors. One example, he told me that one time a Brajavasi came to the Chopati and attending the program. So the devotee came around evening night. So devotees arranged the room for them and gave the nice proper attention to them. Then did it. And one time, so after everybody slept, Maharaj woke up in the middle of the night, 2 o'clock. And remember that he called the managers who were guests and in charges all. So he said, did you arrange everything for that Brajavasis, all the arrangements? Yes, Maharaj. Did you arrange everything? He asked, yes, Maharaj. Did you know that? Do we have any Indian toilet here? Brajavasis is never like in American. Okay, we have all American toilets. Where is the arrangement? He asked Maharaj. Then immediately Maharaj said that, now go and change that toilet into Indian. before the Brajavasi wake up. That's how Maharaj is take care. Even Prabhu mentioned that Maharaj never involved any other impersonally. He never involved any department, but he involves in guest department. Whoever come to Gopinath temple, he never compromise on guest service. So he always take care about guests and at most highest take care of them.
Caring for each and every category of devotees.
Okay.
Gopal funds.
No. So Maharaj established so many, as we know that, so many facilities, so many options for all the devotees in different categories, different level of devotees. So those are listed. What else? Repeat that.
Maharaj organized Gopal Fun School,
Prarana festivals.
Prarana program for youth, for the youth, a Chaitanya program for Mataji, a program for senior citizens, a Gopal Garden School, a Bhakti Vedanta Hospital, and made GV. He also organized Kartik Yatra.
So there are so many other qualities Prabhuji mentioned, but I have taken some of them and we want to present all together. And also Radhi want to share one instruction what Kannada to Prabhu gave us. So he shared.
Even I am not qualified, you accepted me as a disciple because of the Haridas Maharaj's blessings and mercy and all our Godfathers and God's grace, mercy and the blessings. Whenever I get any problem, if I hear your lecture, I will get up every time. I will find solution from your lecture. So please guide me and rest of my life through your lectures. And bless me. Whatever third point I read, morning japa, I won't get up for morning japa. Remaining all mothers woke up. Whenever I'm doing it, this point is particularly. But please give your blessings to wake up early morning and finish at least my half of the rounds and the improvement in my chanting. And yesterday I asked Kannada to what Maharaj give instructions to the disciples. So Prabhuji shared one point. He liked his disciples taking a humble stand and cooperating each other. So just I share what Prabhuji told to me. Yes. And yesterday, because today I make ragi soup, yesterday I asked Kannada Prabhuji what dishes he liked. So he told the South Indian dishes and the ragi things also he liked. So that's why I made the ragi.
Also, just we pray to all the Vaishnavas here. So whatever Kannada Prabhu's instructions and this is very dear to Maharaj. So we pray to all the lotus feet of all the devotees so that we may I know myself very hard, but please forgive us, and then we please bless us so that we always follow that instruction and continue. And also please Maharaj. And also just want to remember that with the blessings of Haridas Maharaj and Kanaka Prabhu and the Saudi Madaris, we are here in this Krishna Conscious Association of all the devotees. Just want to remember so that we show the gratitude to them. Also we are so happy that we are in the very Seattle devotees congregation always. Even though I am not qualified, because of all of you, we got inspired and do whatever the bhakti we are doing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Maharaj, for that giving this such a nice your disciples association, so that we can always flourish in Krishna knowledge. Also, I take ask for forgiveness if any time, knowingly and unknowingly, if I say anything wrong, please forgive me as your brother and son.
Every Krishna conscious birthday once again one more time with us. You should always be happy and healthy and bring many souls to into the Krishna consciousness by your teachings. And every year we all together we have to celebrate more birthday festivals. But Vyasa Puja is very much. Please give your blessings to all of us. Thank you. Jai.
Radhanath Prabhu, Devaradika Mataji, and then Ramachandra Prabhu.
Prabhu, for you, time limit is only 45 minutes.
Dear Guru Maharaj, wish you a very blissful appearance today. I consider myself very fortunate to be able to participate in your Vyasa Puja celebrations and get a tiny opportunity to serve and glorify you in my own way. I begin by offering my heartfelt gratitude for granting me your shelter and for all the uncountable gifts and mercy that you have bestowed upon me and all of us. Thank you, Maharaj, for bringing the sweetness of Krishna consciousness into our lives, for the gift of all your exalted disciples that you have so carefully cultivated, who are carriers of your divine mood and attitude, and they are giving their association to all of us. In their association, we feel your presence, and all of us are reminded of your instructions, and we can see firsthand how to please you. Though utterly unqualified and failing to follow your instructions, I will just make a very humble attempt to glorify you. Again, as Ravi Prabhu said, I have no first-hand experiences with you or any realization of your transcendental position. I'll state something that I have heard recently from our senior god brothers, or I had the opportunity to have read it in their books, or something that I have experienced over the last 1 or 2 years. So the Guru Ashtakam spiritual master is described as Gunarnava, or the ocean of auspicious qualities. And Maharaj, who is there who can better fit this definition other than you? I absolutely have no capacity to follow or understand all of them, but I would just like to speak about some of the qualities that are very dear to my heart, and how you exemplify it with your very simple day-to-day interaction with devotees.
And it's usually the first word that comes to the mind when anyone thinks of you is humility. So you stand as an epitome of that virtue, always displaying reluctance to be praised. You have often mentioned how your own birthday celebration is the most austere day of the year for you, as your disciples write elaborate offerings in your glorification. While most of your common people hanker and eagerly relish such moments of recognition, your abundant humility makes this experience an immense austerity for you. This year, when His Grace Raj Bihari Prabhu came, he shared with us about how post Vyasa Puja, you are so irritable for a week of all the embarrassments that come from hearing your own glorification. This is a testament to the depth of your humility. And the remarkable aspect lies in how you safeguard this treasure of humility. Instead of taking delight in all the glory, you selflessly direct it to Srila Prabhupada and all the Guru Parampara. And this is a teaching that you unfailingly give in all your lectures. The credit is not for us to take because empowerment is just coming from Guru Parampara. I pray that I may always remember this and never be proud of the services of the talents that have been bestowed on me. And it all belongs to you and the Guru Parampara. In spite of spearheading such remarkable initiatives such as development of communities, extensive food distribution programs, missionary hospitals, eco-friendly farms, you are unwilling to take any credit. During the inauguration of Bhaktivedanta Hospital, while being given a tour, you expressed irritation upon hearing kirtans sung by you being played in different locations. Your immediate instruction was clear. A hospital dedicated to Srila Prabhupada should exclusively feature his kirtans. This is yet another very deep demonstration of your humility and the mode of being a servant of the servant. During one of Srila Prabhupada's visits to New Vrindavan, you were given the special service of garlanding. However, when it was time to offer the garland, and even though Srila Prabhupada was ready for it, your shyness and humility prevailed. As a brahmachari at the time, you believed it was more befitting for your senior sannyasi partners to perform that seva, and thus you handed the garland to them. Srila Prabhupada conveyed this pleasure and approval to his gesture and eyes, acknowledging your profound understanding that being a servant of servant is the most pleasing way to serve him. Again, this incident highlights your self-effacing nature, deep humility, and a preference to be a subordinate role rather than being in the limelight. You fondly recall these brief yet intimate moments with Srila Prabhupada as the most wonderful instructions you have ever received, and you strive with your life and soul in accordance to this guidance. On a different occasion, when someone mentioned that you had missed the beautiful view of the garden in front of the temple because you entered from the back door meant for esteemed guests, your spontaneous response was, yes, servants enter from the back door. Maharaj, this shows that humility is woven into the very fabric of your being, and you hold it as the most sacred principle and not just a formality or external display. Yet another qualities you embody are tolerance and service. You have unbelievable ability to endure hardships, pain, and adversity without letting it affect your service to the Lord and devotees. This is evident throughout your journey of seeking your spiritual path and a bona fide goal, and your subsequent years at New Vrindavan, which were filled with hardships and challenges. Despite these, you remained so steadfast in your spiritual practices and preserving the Guru's instructions. Throughout the time we have known you, your health has been delicate and you have frequently been sick. On various occasions, you candidly expressed being physically weak always, and even sometimes humorously remarked about pain being your middle name. This morning, we were hearing offering from Chandramauli Maharaj, and he quoted you saying once that there has never been a day in your life where you haven't felt sick. Yet, your dedication to service devotees consistently takes priority. Your ill health has never been impediment in your leading ecstatic kirtans or giving soulful lectures. We have spent several hours putting all these hundreds of pictures, and each of these pictures you have such a blissful smile, and you seem so ecstatic and so absorbed in Krishna consciousness. It's just unbelievable that underneath. You're undergoing so much of bodily discomfort and pain. Even during the recent yatras, we have heard in the past yatras, we have always heard that you have been extremely sick, so sick that you can't even come to the Bhandara, and yet you have never missed a program. And and even this year we heard numerous instances from Yoga Kishore Prabhu about how you stretch yourself to serve devotees who are seeking an audience even when you're extremely unwell, sometimes even compromising on the much needed rest and prasadam. And you do all this to avoid causing any disappointment to the devotees. This is not just a formality for you, as you give complete attention to every service you do and every devotee you meet, despite how your health is feeling. Furthermore, you accept whatever prasadam or service is offered to you, even though it may not align with your health, which speaks volumes about your desire to please devotees. Last month, when we met Her Grace Vyasa Puja Mataji, she shared a very insightful experience from your stay at their house, where you expressed that I can eat anything, but the problem is that I can't digest it. Still, I accept everything that the devotees offer just to please them, and after that I suffer. So, additionally, you approached Bhargadesh Prabhu saying that, give me any medication you want, put me on any diet plan you want. Don't think about my likes and dislikes, do whatever you like with me, but just make me fit and healthy for the Kartik Yatra, because I want to serve all the devotees, and my health should not be a hindrance to that. Maharaj, these actions only prove your immense love and care for each of us, and a deep commitment to fulfilling our spiritual needs. You are willing to go to any extent to encourage and motivate us in bhakti, even at the cost of your health. This is truly heart-melting. Another quality you personify is gratitude. You call it the womb of humility. You have repeatedly spoke about how all virtues originate from gratitude and how without it, other virtues cannot exist. In your teachings, you have likened gratitude to the fertile soil along with the sadhana, which is like water, that seed nourishes the seed of bhakti. The emphasis on gratitude is not merely theoretical. You yourself exemplify in each and every interaction you have with everyone. You're always grateful for the chance to serve. Never have I heard a class that does not begin with you being grateful for everyone's company and the opportunity to speak. Never have I heard a class where you fail to acknowledge the special mercy bestowed by Srila Prabhupada, Acharyas, or Lord Chaitanya. This is something very special and dear to my heart. Furthermore, you never fail to be appreciative or thankful even for the most ordinary incidents, whether it be the non-devotee driver who drove you to a public event while you were in Seattle, or appreciating a character in a tiny role in a drama, or even appreciating Akshara in 2014 Sadhu Sangha just for dancing in the kirtan. Your gratitude extends beyond direct service to you, as seen in your appreciating all of us for serving Radhanath Maharaj and making him happy. After our initiation, you introduced, you were really pleased with that, and you instructed us to continue doing so. You are thankful in all situations, be it pleasant or not. I recall hearing about a pastime where you had a tight schedule to catch the last flight to Mumbai. Despite the urgency, you agreed to take a detour to visit the driver's family upon his request. Later, that drive to the airport became so stressful, but somehow you managed to catch the flight just in time. Even amid all the tension, you remembered to call back the devotee to express your gratitude for the drive, mentioning that you would have been grateful even if you hadn't made it to the airport. Maharaj, similar to Lord Ram's appreciation for both the squirrel and the Hanuman service, you equally value everyone's contributions, regardless of the size, perfection, or outcome. So Maharaj, all these qualities you are able to personify because you truly believe that you are a humble instrument in Srila Prabhupada's hands. You have nothing to gain for yourself or keep for yourself. Your life is just wholeheartedly dedicated to the mission of Srila Prabhupada, and that's how you're able to embody all these divine qualities. On this most auspicious day, I beg for your mercy that I may be able to meditate on some of these divine qualities and be able to develop it someday. Thank you, Maharaj, for accepting me as your spiritual doctor. I'm begging for your mercy that one day I may become the kind of disciple that you would like to see in me and serve everyone in the mode of servant of a servant of servant. May I be grateful for all the association and wonderful God family you have bestowed upon us, and may I become a worthy servant of yours someday. Thank you, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna. Om Gyat Virundasya Gyanandana Shapakaya Chakshurunalitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namah. So, every morning we start our day by reciting the Guru Ashtakam that was recommended by Srila Prabhupada, which is written by Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. In the Falashruti, Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur says, which we don't recite, where he says that if you recite the Guru Ashtakam every day in the Prabhu Murta, you will achieve Vrindavan Nath. That Krishna is referred as Vrindavan Nath. And also in the above verse, in the last verse, Yasya Prasada Prasado. So it is said that you should remember the Guru at least thrice. Dhyayam Samtasya Sastri Sandhyam. So I thought my remembrance for my own spiritual master is very weak and very faint. So I thought this year offering me the meditation on because Guru Ashtam also glorifies the spiritual master. He glorifies all the 8 aspects of spiritual master is mentioned. So I'll just quickly go through and try to do parallel how Maharaj is personally manifesting all these tattvas. So as you know, we start with the very first verse saying that spiritual master is like an ocean of mercy who pours like a cloud, he showers the rain. What the cloud does is that it just rains, it doesn't differentiate, the rain falls everywhere. It doesn't discriminate whether it is falling on a rich man, poor man, dry land, wetland. So similarly, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, he is just showering his mercy causelessly across, whether we heard about the youth preaching or the kids, Varisht, Vaishnavas, Grahasthas, especially Westerners. In fact, Radhanath Maharaj, if you might see some of these interactions nowadays, he hardly whenever there is a assembly, whenever he sees more Westerners present, that's where his focus is going, because all the spiritual masters, I would say, that part is not really addressed right now within the movement. And Srila Prabhupada Maharaj himself feels that what I will go and show my face if I'm not able to. Because when Prabhupada started the movement, there were 5,000 Westerners and there were hardly 10 or 15 Indians. Now the ratio is not even comparable. So how Maharaj is like a cloud, he is impartial, he is showering his mercy across various jivas. Not only that, humans like cows, animals, as you know in GV, how he is giving the shelter to everyone. Even we heard from his Grace Yukal Kishore Prabhu, when he used to plug the grass, when he had a service in New Vrindavan where he has to plug the grass. So he will chant the holy name and then plug the grass actually. So in that verse, so basically this verse is talking about Maya Tattva, how Guru is relieving all of us from that. The second verse is glorifying how to overcome the Maya Tattva, and the Gaura Tattva is talked about, right? Mahaprabhu ki In that, three things are emphasized: singing, dancing, and playing instruments, which a guru does, and that is the movement of Sankirtan, right? And, the Sankirtan, and that's also the solution for this age of Kali. And as we know, Radhanath Swami Maharaj is very profound Kirtaniya, as well as some of the pictures as we see from the earlier years. He when he dances, like, you can just hold your eyes actually the way he dances actually. Even some even compare him how even Chaitanya Mahaprabhu used to dance. Not only that, when he does kirtan in the yatras, recently some of us have a memory when in front of 10,000 devotees he will just do the kirtan and just for the pleasure of it. So here he is giving a solution what is mentioned in the second verse of the Guru Ashtakam. And there is another incident, I think, which Pandavajaya Prabhu shared, and which got to know that he made Pandavajaya Prabhu dance. We never used to dance actually. So that shows that that's one instant, but I mean to say there are many countless instances where he might have doing this actually, where he is encouraging singing, dancing, playing instrument. The third verse is the Vigraha Tattva, right? Shri Vigraha Radhanatyanana. So, as you know, Maharaj has established the deity worship, whether it is Radha Gopinath in spite of all the challenges, or Vrindavan Bihari in GB, Vrindavan Chandra in Pune. But if you look at the way they are getting worship, it's a world class. And Maharaj's personal instruction is that keep the deities dressing very simple so that Krishna's beauty can highlight. Because they don't need any ornaments to highlight their beauty actually. So how Maharaj has is able to imbibe that Archa Vigraha, or the worship of the deities. And how is that all possible? Because Maharaj himself was a pujari in New Vrindavan for many years. The fourth is about all our favorite is Bhoga, Prasad Tattva, right? Maharaj is favoring all kinds of our Guru. That's a Guru Maharaj does, is that when he sees disciples eating Mahaprasad, he is very happy. And some of you might have already shared that how Maharaj makes so much of effort to make prasada for 10,000 devotees. Somebody was mentioning that it is not even possible to manage for 300, 400 devotees in a marriage. And especially in this year Jagannath Puri Yatra, Maharaj was emphasizing the point on the rotis that they make, one of the softest rotis that you can ever eat, and all made by hand and for 10,000 devotees. It is all possible because Maharaj has empowered the devotees. Similarly, Prasad distribution is Maharaj's focus, whether Anna Kshetra, Food for Life. He has emphasized that Sunday feast should be the best of the best, what should be served. And we all know the incident where Garuda Prabhu has shared that he always emphasizes that devotees should carry prasadam and give it to the homeless people. And we know that. One other aspect that we all know, Maharaj, when he was a pujari, he used to make sandesh in New Vrindavan. Everybody will come and appreciate about the sandesh, but Maharaj has never tasted it, even once. That's what we got to know. But he feels pleasure by seeing devotees honoring about it. Then but I am such a conditioned soul, whenever prasad comes, I'll pack for myself actually. So, then the fifth verse is Sri Radhika Madhavayor, that Krishna Tattva or the Radha Krishna Tattva is mentioned, right? And Gurus relish that. We have seen in many of the Kartik Yatras, especially I still remember the 2019 Kartik Yatra, Maharaj was talking about the Dhenukasura pastime. And he was just going on for 3 hours, 4 hours, as if he has been in the pastime. He was relishing, he was in the pastime and he was just narrating from the action. So, and also how Maharaj, and also see in this there are 3 tattvas, like 4 tattvas, Nama Rupa Guna Lila, right? For the Guru it is an opposite order. Guru can start from the Lila, but we start from Nama because they are so powerful. So, how Maharaj is also, why he is associated with New Vrindavan for so long, because Prabhupada's instruction was to manifest all Krishna's Leela in North America. And not only that, the unfulfilled dream of New Vrindavan Maharaj fulfilled in Govardhan Eco Village. And even now, when taking the devotees to Kartik Yatra, that is none other than showing all the Leela places for more than 10,000 devotees. And what to talk about the name, and how he doesn't even miss morning chanting, even if he comes so late, and we have heard from many devotees. And what I heard, which was very striking to me, was when His Grace Dwarkadish Prabhu said that when you see Maharaj chanting, he will chant as if that is the only possession that he has in his life. There is nothing else. So, and we also know how Maharaj does night-long kirtan in Vrindavan near Yamuna Ghat, just absorbed in just in one tune. On the 6th verse, this is basically the Prayojana Tattva, and basically in the mood how you approach Radha Krishna. This is not a coincidence that Maharaj and the Provision deity is Gopinath, and it is not a coincidence that Maharaj is with Radha Gopinath serving there actually. Just one incident that we got to know from His Grace Yugal Kishore Prabhu was there was some threat to New Vrindavan that some may attack the New Vrindavan community, and they were practicing the drill, like how we do a fire drill. They were practicing the drill. What happens if somebody externally attacks? And they started the drill, and Maharaj was in the altar as a pujari, and Maharaj was not informed that there is a drill, and Maharaj thought it was an attack. So he made sure that because in the 6th verse there is a Gopi Bhav is also mentioned, how they serve Radha Krishna to keep them together. Maharaj made sure that whatever he had in possession, he took the Radha Vrindavan Bihari, if I remember correctly, or Vrindavan Nath, that he took it in his whatever his only possession that he had in a cloth and went to the attic and stayed there for many hours as if the attack has happened to protect the deities actually. Then in the 7th verse, the Guru Tattva is mentioned, right? That spiritual master Sakshat Haritva, the spiritual master should be honored as no less than the God, and he knows everything. So I'm going to say this is proves that there is mentioned in the scriptures, but what we know is that Maharaj does things which are very impossible. One incident that I think that is an encouragement for us to attend as a family for every yatra is that organizing the yatra in Jagannath Puri is the most difficult, because that is not owned by ISKCON. There are many other things, and the Brahmachari said that we cannot organize it. Maharaj made sure that Brahmacharis are able to organize it. He empowered them in spite of all challenges. It was an impossible task to get that pandal in 2018, now in 2023, but he made that happen. How is it possible? Because he has an empowerment of Krishna, because Sakshat Haritvena, he is as good as God. Then in the last verse, the Bhakti Tattva is mentioned, the formula for success. If you don't receive the mercy of the Guru, if you receive the mercy of the Guru, you have every success. If you don't receive the mercy of the Guru, you are a failure. So we know the very famous incident, and it was even enacted by the kids here, is when the Pandal and the Cross Maidan Pandal program was happening, how Srila Prabhupada amongst the thousands of devotees picked Maharaj, how Maharaj showered his mercy on him and selected him to come and sit in front of him actually. So how Maharaj himself received the costless mercy of his Gurudev, and we all are receiving with us. So as I said, I don't even remember Maharaj many days at a stretch, even once, and here it is mentioned that one has to remember the Gurudev 3 times a day. So, and in the Father Shruti it is said that one will achieve Vrindavan Nath, which is Krishna, by meditating on Gurus. So, it is very clear for me, if I have to achieve Vrindavan Nath, it has to be through Radhanath. Unless until I am not surrendered to my Gurudev, it is never going to happen. So
So Srila Gurudev, on this auspicious occasion, I would like to beg your mercy so that I can even at least remember you once a day. And in spite of all these challenges, I'll be able to be a sincere servant. Hare Krishna.
Dear Guru Maharaj, with utmost reverence, I offer my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and all glories to you, dear Guru Maharaj. On this joyous occasion of the 73rd Vyasa Puja, I extend heartfelt wishes for your well-being. Praying to Sri Sri Radhanath Lal to shower you with the finest of health, enabling you to wholeheartedly serve Srila Prabhupada. I am utterly unqualified for writing an offering, but for the sake of my own purification, I am offering these words and place them at your revered feet. I heard a story from Radhanath Lal Temple's Goswami family, and it resonated deeply within me. I thought I would share that with all the devotees. Once a schoolboy goes to school to give his exams, and before he goes to school, he takes a bundle of paper from home, and then he goes to school, and then it's time to get into the exam hall, and he sits at his table, and the teacher comes and gives the question paper and the answer sheets also, and it's time for them to write the exam, and he just checks the paper that he has got from home. It's a plain paper basically that he got from home, and also the paper that was given by the school, and then he chooses to write from the paper that he has brought from school, and he starts to write the exam, and he has prepared very well. He has written all the answers rightly, and it's time for the exam to be over, and the teacher comes and collects the answer sheets. And that time the teacher, while collecting, she notices that there's something different in this answer sheet, and she realizes it's not the paper given by the school. And then she says, I don't think this is the paper that we gave, so we cannot accept this. So he begs and pleads to the teacher saying, no, please, I've written all the answers, I've not copied and all that. Still the teacher refuses to collect it. He makes his best attempt to plead, and then finally the teacher accepts and she takes it. And this matter gets escalated to many other administrators of the school, and then finally it reaches to the principal. And the principal, seeing itself that the paper is not written from the paper that is given from the school, he immediately rejects it. And he says, we cannot accept this at any cost, even after you cry, even if you cry and plead and all that. And then what happens? The other kids who have not written the exam so well, but still they have written it in the school paper, they somehow manage to pass. But this boy who has written all the answers very well, he has studied and everything is fine, still he is being failed. This is a very simple story, but the important lesson here is that life gives us questions and answers, and all answers should be written in only qualified and authorized answer sheets. The qualified answer sheets are the instructions of our spiritual master, who gives instructions based on Shastras and in line with the previous Acharyas. This seemingly simple story reinforces my conviction that even in material world, they look for authentic and approved ways of doing things. I can imagine how it will be at the spiritual world. We can only attain the spiritual space solely through your guidance and mercy, Guru Maharaj. Dear Guru Maharaj, I humbly implore you to bless me with your causeless mercy and blessings so that I can follow your instructions in the mood that you want me to follow. I am incapable of even understanding that. I strongly need your guidance so that I can hold on to it and receive the Lord's mercy through you. Wishing you once again a very happy Krishna conscious 73rd Vyasa Puja Guru Maharaj, and I'm praying to the Lordship that I get an iota of the Guru Bhakti that you have for Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna. And also I pray to all the devotees here to keep our family in your association, and only because of that we are able to follow a little bit of Krishna consciousness, and you all mean a lot to us. And please forgive us for any offenses we have committed, knowingly or unknowingly. Please always keep us in your association and always give us your guidance. Hare
No, we are on track. Yeah, we are on track. We are on track.
45 minutes. तो माइक स्टार्ट चाहिए?
Yes, Prabhu, yeah. One second. So Tanvi has a video offering. I'm trying to put that in TV.
You will turn on TV, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, yeah, one second.
Oh, yeah.
It'll come. Chromecast will come. Just one second.
So maybe I removed that because of.
No, I connected it again.
Connected back?
I connected it again.
I know, I felt, I was being
If devotees want to take a quick water break, they can do while we set up the TV.
Amazing. What a facility was going. Nice pressure. Break answer.
Just take a 1 minute break. I'm trying to connect to the TV here.
You set up now, they can hear me.
You want to go ahead or?
She has to go first?
Okay, one second. Yes, coming.
Yeah, अपना increase the volume in the phone ना. Increase the volume in the phone.
Yeah.
Om Advanced Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Namo Vishwabhadaya Vishwasabhutaya Srimati Bhaktivedanta Swami Maharaj. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Prashayani Nirvishesha Srinivadi Prashata Deshadaya. Dear Srila Radhanath Maharaj, pure devotees like you should be celebrated every day. But today I have the opportunity to glorify you and contemplate on the many reasons that you are so dear to all of us. I also want to thank all the devotees who are watching this, hopefully. I wish I was in Seattle to celebrate with all of you, but I'm also very happy to be closer to Chicago, His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj's hometown, under the shelter of Kishore Kishore. Dear Maharaj, I hope to remember your instructions in every interaction I have. In almost every class, you have emphasized verse 3 of Shikshashtakam as the ideal Vaishnava behavior that we all should strive for. Still, I often fail, feeling proud after small wins, getting angry after small inconveniences, having big expectations of how others should treat me without treating them with the same respect, and ultimately forgetting that I am meant to serve with utmost enthusiasm and humility. I hope I have understood your heart. Once, Srila Prabhupada wrote a very poetic Vyasa Puja offering for his guru, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. After reading a particular stanza, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur immediately said, "He has understood me completely. He has understood my heart." When His Holiness S.B. Keshav Maharaj was describing this story, he said, "This is tradition. A disciple should understand the Guru's heart." Dear Maharaj, by listening to your lectures, reading your books, and hearing your pastimes from your closest disciples, I hope to completely understand what is most dear to you. By understanding this and by acting in such a way, I hope I'm able to make you happy. I hope I can one day become fully dependent and surrender myself completely in your service. Currently, I'm filled with so many desires for which I'm pursuing many different things in life. But as you say in what are some of my favorite classes, we should not become prisoners of success. Some days I truly yearn for a lifestyle in which I can dedicate myself completely. But other times I remind myself that seeing Krishna in mundane daily tasks is also the perfection of life. No matter what course my life takes, I hope to dedicate it completely in your service. Lastly, I hope I am able to represent you well. I really believe that I am the opposite of everything that you are. You are so simple, so gentle, so kind, compassionate, yet grave when need be. You are the embodiment of humility, tolerance, and genuine love. There is not a single flaw in your character, and you are as pure as one can be. All of this is so evident to everyone, those who have faith and even those who do not, just after one meeting. Dear Maharaj, it's your day. Still, I'm the one always hoping for so many things. To be able to comprehend the depth of your classes, to have your association, a little interaction, a little mercy. All I can think to say is thank you for everything. Your humble servant, Tanvi. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. And when we went to Jagannath Puri Yatra, I like all the lectures and like all the places we went to. And I saw many Matajis like making rotis. And I remembered the story like a long time ago, a few years back. Maharaj went to Gurudwara and he saw like this roti maker, and while some devotees were offering prasadam to him, and he got a roti and he asked the Mataji, "Oh, was this roti made from the roti maker?" And she was like, "Oh no, it was special for you, handmade." And I just wanted to say, because in the Puri Yatra, like everybody was making, like the Matajis were making rotis like handmade, and like Maharaj wanted that because it like the consciousness comes into what you're cooking handmade instead of like in mechanical things or like stuff like that, and like the love and devotion comes into it. So that's probably the thought behind this.
Prabhuji, Mataji, what do you feel?
Handmade.
No, actually, this is really
That's what is showing out.
When we saw it, there were more than 10,000 people, and they were giving more than, whatever you need. Like, they were serving two rotis. The first 2 days, there were big rotis, big two rotis, right? Wow. And as Prabhuji said, it's a soft roti, it's really, and we went to the kitchen also. There are so many Matajis making rotis happily, singing kirtan, listening to class, and really they were so happy actually. Yeah. Really difficult to digest those things. Om Gyat Virantasya Jnanam Janashalakaya Chakshurumidram Tasya Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimati Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimati Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gaurvani Pracharini Nirvesha Shandavani Ashtamsadesharini. I wish you all happy Vyasa Puja. Dear Guru Maharaj, then Pranam, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to Guru and Gavang. I wish you very happy 73rd Vyasa Puja. So, before begin, I beg forgiveness from all of you and from Guru Maharaj for many shortcomings in this offering. Actually, I was not prepared, but just recently I think last week only I heard one class by His Holiness Bhakti Rasamrita Maharaj about, he was giving the Maharaj Vyasa Puja class in some 2020 or 2021. So here there he he explained 3 principles of Vaishnava Dharma. As we all know, it's like Jiva Daya, Vaishnava Seva, and Virchi. So these are the 3 important qualities. So he started that all these qualities we can see in Guru Maharaj teachings. And then we all know the Jiva Daya. So that is like we all are examples of that. Jiva Daya, how he is so compassionate and merciful and kind that he gave us a shelter out of millions of people around us. We got that. We are so fortunate. And we got that mercy of his being called as his children. And this happens. And next immediately Bhakti Samrita Maharaj talked in length about Vaishnava Seva. So he said that out of the most valuable jewel, the best jewel from all the jewels of Guru Maharaj's teachings is that Vaishnava Seva, where Maharaj always emphasized that we can't be the servants of Krishna directly, but we are the servants of the devotee. And we always try to be the servants of the devotee, not to serve the Krishna directly. And then Maharaj explained one verse from the Srimad Bhagavatam 10th canto, where Krishna went to Mathura, Krishna and Balaram went to Mathura first time, and then when they were walking to Mathura, they saw, so we know that there was a washerman who refused to give him the clothes, and then next day went and there was another weaver who offered him the clothes, and then there was one person named Sudama. That is different Sudama than which you know. So he offered him the fresh garland immediately, which were meant for the Kamsa's blazer. But he offered that garlands to Krishna and Balaram. And Krishna immediately became so happy that he offered him the benediction. And then Maharaj would explain that verse. We know that is Achalam Bhakti, and there it comes that Tat Bhaktishu Sauhridam. Sauhridam. So Sauhridam is to have only good wishes for others. So Maharaj was saying that, first he explained like how Maharaj has this quality of the Sauhridam, that to be having the good wishes for everybody, even though somebody has done harm to him or anybody. So because the position Maharaj is in, where there were a lot of conflicts and things like that in the management, and even the dealing with the other personalities. So but Maharaj dealing this, he always will never speak harshly, or he never hold the grudges about anybody, or he never even ill will of others. So I was thinking about that. This is like really very important, where we can try. I was thinking about me, like it is really difficult for me, because not outside but at home also if sometimes fights happens, right? So no, it's difficult for me actually, if I guess immediately. But I hold that grudges against him also, and forget about others, right? No, it's that, because we need, I think that, okay, I need some time to get out of that, or if it's not my mistake, the next person should come and, talk to me, or, say sorry to me and all those things. But through this, just, if I remember just this one word, how we should just summarize them about others, like we should not hold the grudges and how we should go ahead. I'm thinking to try on this for this year. Let's see. So I want all your prayers and blessings for this. So like that, and then through this Maharaj was saying that Vaishnava relations, how the Vaishnava relations are more important than our own opinions, or differences of opinions in everybody. So there Maharaj shared one incident. He didn't share directly, but he was saying that there was one time where there were two devotees, I think in Chapati, where it was, they both came to Maharaj, and it was very difficult to know who is right and who is wrong, because it seemed that from both of their explanations that they both are right in their own place. But it was difficult to decide also, so that's why they came to Maharaj. And then Maharaj just told them one thing, that do you both of you want to be right, or do you want to be Krishna consciousness? So there is all everything, because Maharaj explained that how important for us the Vaishnava relations are, and how important is to not to let the differences or any issues come in the way of dealing with the relations with the devotees. And then Maharaj told that Krishna will not be pleased if we do not have this, if we do not have the positive relations with devotees. So relations of the devotees are most important. So this is another thing. I think this connected to this thing, that how we should try. I should try to imbibe this quality. And another one thing that I want to share about this. There is so much to learn from you, Guru Maharaj, and also from your disciples who serve you day and night. So yes, just very small incident that we are just recently we went to Jagannath Yatra, where our parents also accompanied. His parents were there, my parents were there, so 4 elders were with us. But the whole time we were praying that their health should be good and they should be happy blessing everything, and that's what happened actually. So our parents were very happy, and they were actually wonderstruck each day by seeing the arrangement of all the devotees, and by the humble attitude of everybody in each dealings every day. So it's been more than 2 weeks, but my mom is still talking about it. Everybody, wherever she's going, she's just talking about the yatras. She's just talking about how, not about what she saw in Jagannath Puri, but about the yatra, how the devotees were there. As Prabhuji said, I didn't even know that Prabhuji Jagannath Puri is very difficult to get the 10,000. But because by seeing that big place, I thought, okay, it's really better than Vrindavan, right? The place, it's very big and very nice, and I really like the people over there. All this, outside like Rikshawan and all those people, they were really very nice people. It seemed that they were not ISKCON, but they are the Jagannath devotee, what else we wanted. So same thing, like our parents are very nice. Yatra, that was their first yatra, but they were so happy. So thank you so much, Guru Maharaj, for everything, for all the arrangements and everything, whatever you have been reaching everything. And thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Om Adnana Divarandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshuranmritam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. So please accept my humble obeisances or So today I would like to glorify Maharaj's disciples' qualities, because by the qualities of the disciples are the reflections of Maharaj's qualities. Normally, I think previously also I have shared that I was inspired by looking at Maharaj, very stalwart disciples like Gauranga Prabhu, Govind Prabhu, and Chaitanya Charan Prabhu, and so on. That's how I felt inspired to take initiation from Maharaj. But in this recent yatra at Jagannath Puri, I got an opportunity to observe other disciples of Maharaj. They are not necessarily very popular, but I could see the qualities of Maharaj's qualities, reflection in them. So one incident is when we were attending classes, I see that there were many Marathi speaking disciples who were also there, and from their dress or the way they are dressed, I can tell that they are from villages. They cannot speak English. So they were, whenever Maharaj class was going on, so they will come very sincerely, they will sit and they will put, even though they don't understand English, they will sit in the class watching Maharaj, and they will put earphone where there is on the FM radio there is a translation going on. And not only that, but they also were taking notes very sincerely. Very detailed notes they were taking. While looking at their sincerity, I felt ashamed that, even though I understand English, I don't have that sincerity to attend, to listen to the Maharaj classes so sincerely, and then taking detailed notes also. So this, I was very much impressed by this quality of your disciples. And I saw many of them like that, they were sincerely taking notes. And there were a few more, like two very young devotees I have observed. They were, at least I don't think they are very famous or popular, at least I don't know them. But they were very young, and I saw they were very sharp. And whenever Maharaj was quoting any references from Bhagavatam and other references, so they were, both of them, they were discussing with each other that which canto, which sloka this is, Maharaj is referring to. So I was again impressed by those disciples also of Maharaj, that how sincerely they are following, and to me it felt like they listened to all Maharaj's previous lectures, and they came prepared for this yatra. So it was very inspiring to see such disciples of Maharaj, which is reflections of Maharaj qualities itself. And so my another story which I wanted to tell, which Tulsi stole already from me. So the only one thing I want to mention there is Maharaj told that particular machine Maharaj saw 10 years back. So technologically wise, like that was possible 10 years back, and it would have been very easily for Maharaj to implement that for yatra, but consciously or purposefully Maharaj didn't implement that for the reason that Maharaj wanted to serve devotee with the love, and that is the loving reciprocation we can see by number of disciples attending Maharaj yatras in thousands and thousands, right? So that is what I wanted to mention. And one more last thing I wanted to mention is that recently I was talking with my friend, my school friend. Somehow I got connected to him, and he's practicing yoga, and he's basically exploring all the paths of spirituality. And I was talking to him, and then he was like, we regularly have these discussions, once in a month or like that. We do call each other and we do have discussions. And one day, like 2-3 weeks back, he did mention, we were discussing, and he said, like, you guys from ISKCON, you pay so much attention, or you take so much care of cows, but what about other animals? Do you take care of donkeys or dogs? And it was just, like such a shock to me that see, Maharaj is so much visionary, and he's really a realized soul, that he know that what we are going through, and he can foresee that what people are going to ask. And I could immediately answer him, you should visit this Govardhaniko village which is near Mumbai, and there you will see there are donkeys and dogs also. We take care of them as well. So it was such a nice moment for me so that I felt so grateful to Maharaj, that Maharaj has all these plans for us. And when we used to hear this pastimes of donkey and all, so for me earlier I felt like that those are just pastime to tell in the Vyasa Puja, but nothing more than that. But this is the example that in the real world, what people are thinking and what kind of questions they are asking, and Maharaj is preparing us for that, right? So thank you, Maharaj, for all these things. So finally, I know I have committed many offenses while dealing with your disciples and your God family. So please, I beg your forgiveness on this auspicious day. Please forgive me. And Maharaj, I pray to Shri Radhanath Madhav for long and healthy life, so that we can transform the lives of many disciples like this. And lastly, happy Krishna conscious birthday, Maharaj. Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Now what Hari Prabhu and then Hira Prabhu.
एक्सटेंड चाहिए.
Thank you, dear devotees, for giving us the opportunity to come and speak. But it's not speaking, it's a day of introspection and making some resolution and amendment in our life so that our Guru Maharaj can feel satisfied that whatever he is trying to reach the message to us is getting to us. And while I was listening to some of you right now, when Ramadhan Prabhu said that how the devotees were making notes, I thought that yes, we should have been making notes today actually, because every devotee is talking so introspectively, right? So there were so many points, and I know that in my mind I will forget tomorrow. So something I'll remember, try to remember, and try to make notes next time. So again, dear Maharaj, just like last year, this year also I did prepare the written notes because I always feel ashamed that I don't know much about you, what I'm going to say, what I'm going to write. My mind is always in confusing state. But the more I reflect about you and the opportunity I got to see you, I'll try to speak few words, what I understood, what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to follow, how I can make improvement. So first of all, I would like to start with thanking my wife, which actually that allowed me to go to the Vyasa Puja because I was supposed to return on 8th, and my wife said that you can stay, and I said that but we have an anniversary, and she said that that's okay, you can stay, and that made me at ease because I didn't want to disappoint her also. So that really, and it was such a wonderful, blissful experience to go there and see. It was of course very crowded, a lot of devotees, very difficult to find accommodation. Somehow or other, their accommodation was made for us. And the first day we went on 9th, I was with Gaurang Chandra Prabhu, and I just observed his volume, right? So our plan was that we'll get before the Yamuna Aarti and we'll change the dress and we'll go there, but we got late somehow or other. But Gaurang Chandra Prabhu, like he's running, like I was scared that he may fall down. He was running so fast, and I'm glorifying him because all this quality, right? How the devotee build those qualities, we all have so many falls, but how I observed that Gaurang Prabhu was running faster than me, right? And I was really scared for him. So, and there we go there and we just pay obeisances, devotees are paying obeisances, and then I see that some devotees are paying Sastang obeisances, thinking that, oh, everybody's paying Sastang obeisances to Yamunama. And then I saw Maharaj was also there. So why I bring this, I always, when I came to Krishna consciousness and took shelter of Guru Maharaj, I always felt that I don't have any love for Guru Maharaj. And the more we hear from the devotees, and we heard from Radhanath Prabhu also, that to get any love of Krishna or get any merciful plans from Krishna, we need to have a lot of love for Guru Maharaj. And without having the love for Guru Maharaj, there is no question of much progress in our spiritual life. So always this, I always felt that, and this I've been talking with devotees also, in the last 2 years that we never have any direct experience of meeting Guru Maharaj or having any direct relationship or understanding. Whatever we hear is like seems like a second hand. So that always used to disturb me. Like at least until 2 years, I felt that I'm so fallen. What kind of person I am, and all those stuff. But slowly, as I'm hearing more, I'm realizing some realization is happening. I can see that when we don't, because that's also self-interest, right? When I'm looking that I want Guru Maharaj, that's self-interest. That's not Krishna conscious, right? That's a material volume. That's not a spiritual volume. So here, as I'm stopped thinking about that, I'm seeing more opportunity to see Guru Maharaj. So if I bring the instance, so I see Guru Maharaj, I felt really happy. And then we went to Man Mandir, and from Man Mandir we are coming, again we see Guru Maharaj. And again, so we met Guru Maharaj without any planning multiple times. We heard their darshan, and it was such a wonderful experience. And while we were at Man Mandir, what is the sampradaya which Babs follows?
Swami Narayan.
Swami Narayan. So I saw there are some 6-7 devotees with the big pagri. So I was thinking, who are they? And then Gaurang Prabhu came, and he started thanking that, oh, we have some devotee friend from the Swami Narayan temple, and we here, like within our circle, we talk a few things. But you see the Guru Maharaj mood. Gaurang Prabhu specifically said that we have friends from Vaishnava Sampradaya. I'm emphasizing that, right? We should be careful when we talk about these things. We have friends from Vaishnava Sampradaya who have been teaching Krishna consciousness all across the world. They are putting a lot of their money to do and preach, and we are very, very happy that they are visiting us, and we'd like to glorify them, and we'd like to give them gifts. So then Gaurang Prabhu called each of the Swami, they were all Swamis actually from the Sampradaya, and gave them a gift. So that shows the mood of our Guru Maharaj. Doesn't matter what the word on the street is, that is authentic, non-authentic, doesn't really matter. Guru Maharaj mood is always respect Vaishnavas who are respecting Krishna in any form, in any way, right? That is the mood Guru Maharaj has. Again, next day, again we had darshan of Guru Maharaj. But then the program starts, right? And we heard that Guru Maharaj has told very clearly that I'm not going to sit on the stage. Prabhupada is only going to be there. His message is always that Prabhupada. So we really want to, so what I understood, if we really want to please Guru Maharaj, we have to please Prabhupada. Right? And that means that we have to be very careful, and this is my understanding, we have to be very careful even amongst God brothers and sisters, that if we see the disciple of other Guru, we should be more respectful to them, more pleasing to them than our own God brother and sister. So that has been my understanding, because that pleases Prabhupada more. If that pleases Prabhupada more, then it pleases our Guru Maharaj. So as the devotee was telling that we have to understand the heart of our Guru Maharaj, it is Tanvi was talking about that we should understand the heart of our Guru Maharaj is so very important. So, some other things I will say that what I heard, I don't know how many of you are hearing the full series of offering from the various devotees. Some of you are not. Then I'll mention a few things so that it's not very biased, because it shouldn't be repeated, right? So, no, that day. So there was one Janva Mataji. Do you know, some of you? Pune devotee would know? I heard her name, but for the first time I saw her, I felt so lucky to see her. Very humble personality. Even though I don't understand the word humble, but still very humble personality. She came on a stage, and some devotee mentioned, right, that Guru Maharaj, for him, people is more important than project. So we hear about, we glorify Maharaj, that we have GEV, you have hospitals, but there is a mood behind that why Guru Maharaj has gone and built that project. First, I will cite some of the things which Janva Mataji mentioned. So once Janva Mataji was having some program, she called Guru Maharaj and said that Maharaj would be able to come. She was not sure Maharaj will come. Maharaj agreed. And then she went and talked to Radhanath Prabhu. Radhanath Prabhu said, oh, Maharaj is coming. We should do the initiation ceremony. And So Mataji said that whatever you say, Prabhu, if you think that, see Mataji thought that initiation ceremony is going to benefit a lot more devotees. So she said, okay, whatever is fine, Prabhu. Then the Maharaj said that either I will only do one program, either her program or the initiation. And then Radhachan Prabhu got her agreed that we'll do initiation. When Maharaj heard that, he said that no initiation, I will go to Janva Mataji because that's what I have promised. So, another mercy. So what Mataji was telling that people are always more important in project. Because Maharaj has promised Janva Mataji, he chose to go there. The other incidents Mataji was talking about that how Maharaj once again came and they made the arrangement at the very nice guest house. And Maharaj in the midnight almost called and said that I don't want to stay here, I would like to stay at your house. So that is the mood of Maharaj, that how doesn't matter, he doesn't look for facility as you were talking about, doesn't look for the facility. What he looks for is the devotees' contentment, like how the devotee feel, how they feel satisfied. One other example which the devotee mentioned, you have heard that how Maharaj would know all the devotees, whatever we are doing. That has always been the question, because how many of us has too much of Maharaj association? Maybe some darshan, maybe Maharaj, if you're lucky, Maharaj maybe hugged you or blessed you, maybe touched you physically, right? So this incident, in short, what devotee was telling that one person asked Maharaj, how do you know all this devotee what they are doing? And Maharaj said that I have Paramatma in my heart. It was spoken directly in the audience, there. Maharaj said that I have Paramatma in my heart, and through that I know everyone what you are doing. So you all should feel very blessed that Maharaj is telling. Maharaj told this, right? And this was told to us in the big audience of so many thousand people, that Maharaj knows each and every of us what we are doing, what we are thinking through the Paramatma aspect. So, and Maharaj doesn't want us to talk about this, but because this was spoken and so Maharaj, I am sorry that I am repeating this, but I wanted all the devotees to know that you are watching us, and we feel very pleased that you are watching us. Please keep watching us because we need your guidance. The other thing which the other devotees sometimes have said that it seems that somebody had told me without naming the devotee, because we have promised that we shouldn't be talking about this, that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu had come and given darshan to Maharaj. There are incidents which are not foretold by some very senior devotee who knew Maharaj very closely. So Maharaj is very special to the Lord. He is directly connected to the Lord. He imbibes the mood of Brajvasi. This is the other incidents which were told by, I think, Janva Mataji. Within 5 minutes, she told many things. Is that, no, this was not Janva Mataji. This was, I think, Radhesham Prabhu. He was telling Radhesham Prabhu that there are, you all prepared very nice class, you are very sastric and all those stuff. What do I know? I cannot speak like that. And that's true, right? When Maharaj speaks, we don't hear tattva. What we hear is Leela. Maharaj living the Leela, right? That's what we see. And so Maharaj is talking to it. And then he himself then says that I am like a cowherd boy. So this is Maharaj saying, I am like a cowherd boy. Right? So, and why this is important to me? Because whenever I hear from somebody, it's always seen that, oh, that's their perception. Right? But these things, when I hear more and more, it gives that, oh, I think I know Maharaj's heart, where that belongs to, because that is being told in a first form in front of the Maharaj. Right? I can trust that. Okay, that's not the perception, that is the reality. That is what is being understood by Maharaj. So Maharaj is a cowboy boy, and the other occasion, okay, this is Janva Mataji. Janva Mataji is telling that one instance, she said, Mataji, Maharaj, I am Sabri. Maharaj said, I will still come, I am Ram. So Maharaj is very special. He's out of this world. Okay. But that doesn't qualify that we should, because my tendency, our tendency many times is that we feel proud of associating with something great, because then I feel that I am great. Right? India is great because I am great. I am great. Maharaj is great, so I am also great, maybe. Right? So, but the Maharaj noticed that how we have to be humble, and he shows all the things which all the devotees were talking about. People is more important, humble mood, and that's the introspection I was doing, that how I can see, how I can see that. So, so that dance, whenever Maharaj does, he always does the dancing, the kirtan and dancing is always very important to Maharaj. And I was trying to think that where that comes from, it just like this happens with the Guru Parampara. Then slowly I'm realizing that there is probably a big aspect of it. Maharaj knows that who he is, and he knows that who we are. And when the transmission happens from the pure soul to the audience, there is purity. We know that it benefits everybody, right? And that's what I think Maharaj does very methodically. He ensures that the purity which Maharaj is having benefits all of us. And that's the reason he makes us dance, so that it pleases Krishna. And then slow kirtan with the mood which connects with Krishna. So he's trying to, in that session, basically he's acting like a doctor and making sure that we are all getting benefited by that. So that is the realization, and that's the reason Madhavchand Prabhu was beside me, and we went forward while at the end Maharaj was doing kirtan, and Maharaj was like, when he sings, like his eyes is closed, and like he has a lot of lines on his forehead, he's totally into it, right? You all have observed that, and Madhavchand Prabhu just said, see, look at Maharaj, and he was almost crying. So you will hear, this is a little glorification for Madhavchand Prabhu. I think he's not going to like, so, but still I think Madhavchand Prabhu kept repeating one thing this time. Prabhu, in this life I am not going to become devotee. And he meant it.
Sorry?
I am not going to become devotee. This lifetime I am not going to become devotee. He had tears in his eyes. And he meant it very sincerely. And when he says that, that is telling that he is making progress. When he's telling that, when Madhavchand Prabhu is telling that, I am not going to be devotee in this lifetime, he is becoming devotee. That person now beside me telling, look at Maharaj, see how he's telling. And his eye was literally crying. He was trying to control his tears. Right? So why it is important that we are so lucky. Sometimes we feel their friend and all, they are making progress, they feel that they are all fallen. In a true way, many times we jokingly say that, Prabhu, we are fallen. But we do really mean that we are really fallen. But here is a guy, here is a Prabhu, who really feels that he is fallen, and he is not going to become devotee in this life. Right? We should feel all lucky, because Madhavchand Prabhu has touched all of us. All of us. Right? And I didn't say that. I'm just observing Madhavchand Prabhu, that the kind of heart he has, how he's making progress, and he feels that he's fallen. And this is what Maharaj wants us to be. This is what Maharaj wants us to be. That we should always feel that we are fallen, but we should sincerely be doing service so that purifies our consciousness. We should be listening lectures so that purifies our consciousness. And this is, I am quoting Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Radhanath Swami Maharaj. So I struggle with the chanting. So this time Srinivas Gopal Prabhu gave me a nice book written by Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Wonderful book. And there Radhanath Swami Maharaj says that service is good, Guru Ashtakam is good, but ultimately what is the goal? The goal is remembrance of Krishna. How we are going to remember? What is the sign that we are remembering Krishna? More love for chanting. More love for chanting. If we are not chanting, so he mentioned that somebody is doing a lot of service, that means that that person is dutiful. Listen, that means that that person is dutiful, but that doesn't mean that person is devotee. But conversely is true. But if somebody is devotee, that person will be dutiful. So while we are trying to do all the service, we have to really understand that we really do focus on the chanting. We really focus on the Sankirtan. Maharaj emphasizes the importance of Sankirtan, Nagar Sankirtan, Sankirtan together. And Guru Maharaj is trying to preach all that. Right? When he is chanting, he chants like always, like any lecture he says, like whenever the Hare Krishna comes, everybody raise your hand, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Always he makes the point. Right? So focus on the chanting. So now I'm trying to connect what Radhanath Swami Maharaj is telling and what Guru Maharaj is doing in all his actions. And now it is opening my eyes. See, Guru Maharaj, whatever he's doing is for an intention. Very intentional he's doing. Right? So now, congregational chanting, making us dance together. So that he is making us do. Right? He is emphasizing on the chanting. Now coming to the seva part, and this is my realization, that we talk about the hospital, Bhaktivedanta hospital. What I heard that initially how it was formed, that there were some doctors and Maharaj wanted them to get into the service mode. So we just created a project so that this can be done. Right? And then we have heard some side stories that some other Maharaj didn't like it, there was something, all those happened. But the Maharaj mood is that let's bring our devotees who have certain propensity and connect it to Krishna, even to the doctors, and see how the hospital has formed into. Similarly, GEV. Initially GEV was formed, there was a lot of confusion with devotees. The more you hear that, it becomes confusing that they were told that initially we are going to go grow their vegetables, there will be cows, and then GAV started forming into a place of visitors coming, right? It's becoming a place of visitors coming. You look from the outside, people who they don't see the village of Vrindavan. They see that, oh, this is a nice place, we can go there, right? So devotees are very confused. Very confused. Still some devotees are very confused that what this project is. So here Maharaj mood is again is how there's some devotees who needed to be induced into these kind of services. But Maharaj focus is people, right? As Westerners are coming, it's people. As we are going, we are people. They all should be served properly, right? So ultimately that's what I understood, that all the confusion goes away once we understand the Maharaj mood, that is of people. So what we can learn, that how we have to treat each other, right? So we know that as we grow together, there will be misunderstanding amongst ourselves, amongst other devotees also. It does happen in the big temple congregation. We have to be very careful to understand the mood, that what Prabhupada wants is cooperation, right? He always asks for cooperation. That's what our Guru Maharaj wants, is cooperation. And that will be our offering to our Guru Maharaj, that we cooperate wonderfully, do more services together, serve Guru Maharaj through the people, and even if we don't get any direct association, what Guru Maharaj likes is to be in the back seat and do the service, right? And Guru Maharaj knows everything, so that should be our goal. So that is my understanding. I'll pass it on to my wife.
थोड़ा heavy हो गया in how Anand goes, थोड़ा heavy हो जाएगा.
Prabhuji coming from Yatra and
You know what? I didn't even understand Prabhu only when he was talking.
You brought the jewels from GEV.
Yes, I felt that, yeah, they know the jewels. I thought why I should speak while it's still. In fact, so after she speak, I'll speak. Remind me. I'll connect the Bhakti Vigyan Guru Maharaj. Maharaj. No, we do. Yeah. Then. Okay. So there's a lecture, Srimad Bhagavatam class in the morning, right? And that too from Bhakti Vigyan Goswami Maharaj. How many know Bhakti Vigyan Goswami Maharaj work? If you should read that Manasiksha book. If you haven't read that Mana Siksha book, please do read that. Written by Radhanath Swami. And in this book, Prabhu Upar mein, upstream, black, this one, yeah. So, Bhakti Vigyan Goswami Maharaj is one of the commentator on that. And Urmila Mataji, when she was here, she told that it's not that she asked Bhakti Vigyan Goswami Maharaj to write the book, but it is compiled from all the lectures he has given. And Bhakti Vigyan Goswami Maharaj is very big on Tattva. One of the very literate Goswami in our Parampara. Now that Goswami is giving the lecture on Guru Tattva. Now few of the points which I remember, I'll try to say and then try to make the connection here. Does it confuses you when you hear that Guru should be treated as equal to Supreme Personality of Godhead, but then we also know that he's not Supreme Personality of Godhead? How to reconcile that, right? I can say that, yeah, I can reconcile, but what when I heard from the lecture, it really reconciled. And I'll put it in a very simple way what Maharaj said. Maharaj said that the message is from Supreme Personality of Godhead. Guru is the carrier of that message. Very simply. Because he is the carrier of the message, he is equal to Supreme Personality of Godhead from that perspective. Right? He is not Supreme Personality of Godhead because he is carrier, because the spiritual message is always pure. That was, I say, wow, I understood that. That makes sense to me. Then he mentioned that we could love, this is the very, very big point. So to grow in Krishna consciousness, we have to love Guru. To love Guru, we have to develop the sattva quality. We are full of rajas and tamas. Right? Now, this reconciles one, what is the ashram? Varnashrama. This reconciles Varnashrama. So he talks about Varnashrama. That Varnashrama was created to develop the sattva. Because when you are doing the rituals, you are coming in contact with the elevated souls. Unless the elevated soul blesses you, we are not going to develop the sattva. Now that clarifies, like, oh, what is the purpose of Varnashrama? I understand by practical things. So these things are really hitting me, right? So it's okay. Varnashrama really helps. Now to get when they say that to develop the love of the Guru, we have to get the blessing of the pure soul. So that connects the point for me also that Varnashrama, if we are following the Varnashrama, which we are all trying to do, right? We are also have some rituals, we're trying to do good, we do charity, all those things. Those things are not really required but recommended, right? Recommended because it allows us to come in touch with the senior devotees and we get their blessing. Due to that, we can develop the love of Guru, right? So that connects the point for me that why the charity has to be improved. We should try to, there are some of the devotees in our, very few are doing 50% of their income in charity. We all have to aspire. It is difficult to donate 50% of income every month in charity, right? It's a long way to go, but I suppose as what I have seen that as I am making little progress there, I see little love of my Guru. And I can see it is working because see, when I was aspiring to meet Guru, I was not getting darshan. When I'm saying I'm just doing the things what I should be doing, I see Guru. Right? So I can directly see how Guru Maharaj is reciprocating with whatever little I am doing, even if I'm a backbencher. Right? So that has been the realization and the connection that how to understand the Guru Tattva, who our Guru Maharaj is, some of the things I shared with you, and some of my own introspection that how if I have to make progress, what I should continue doing it and continuing doing more of it.
Hare
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Wish you a very, very happy Krishna conscious birthday. The 73rd Vyasa Puja is today, and we feel very, very blissful to be in the association of all our God brothers and God sisters. And we take this as a big inspiration to serve you better. I know we have all been discussing about the topic of hankering for Guru Maharaj's darshan. And this time when Braj Bihari Prabhu came and we were having informal meetup in Rajman Prabhuji's home, he mentioned a few things which really, really stuck with me. And one of the things he said is that there's no harm in hankering for Guru Maharaj's association. We may not get it, but we should do every effort to try to get it. And he also said that Guru Maharaj knows that his disciples hanker for his association and he's not able to give them time. And that's why he puts his heart and soul into his lectures. And that really, really stuck with me. So I have always been fascinated with Guru Maharaj's lectures, not because of how he presents them, but because of how he lands every topic into Chaitanya Leela. So many times I have said, okay, I will take on this challenge to figure out how Maharaj lands every topic into Chaitanya Leela. And to date, I have failed every single time. I get lost, either due to inattentiveness or because of the way he's saying the katha. I don't know how he lands in Chaitanya Leela, whether he's talking about Hanumanji, Ramji, Govardhan Leela. It is like unrelated topics and he comes to Chaitanya Leela. So it is very, very impossible to understand Guru Maharaj, your love for Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And this time, since I was not in Yatra, I thought I will listen to your lecture every day when you are presenting it live. And the only realization I have, I shared with some of the Matajis today, is that you, Maharaj, you pour your life and soul into your lectures. You sit there still without like doing this or that and speak for 4 hours. I cannot even listen for 30 minutes. After 30, even probably before 30 minutes, I will be listening and then my mind will go somewhere and you have moved on to the next Leela. And I'm like, how did Maharaj come here? So that is how fallen I am. I have no attention and no love to hear what you are saying. So I pray that I can someday at least attentively listen to your lectures. And that is why the idea of that resolution jar came, because of my own inability. So that I can be accountable to you all. Once I write that I want to weekly listen to Maharaj's lecture and make notes. Not just listen, because many times I listen and it all seems the same to me. He will talk about Prakashanand Saraswati, Keshav Kashmiri, and it just makes rounds and rounds in my head that, okay, yeah, I know this pastime. But if we listen to every single word that he's saying, I feel that it has a lot of depth and a lot of application, practical application that I miss out. So that is one thing that I think that on the topic of hankering for Maharaj's association, we can associate with him if we carefully listen to what he's saying. And that is my resolution for this year. Then also, like Prabhu was saying, through Paramatma he listens. Last time when we went to India in December, Gaurang Prabhu said, you come to GEV in December, you will get lot of Maharaj darshan. We went to GEV in December. Maharaj was supposed to come on 28th December. We were there on 27th December. Maharaj's plan got postponed to 4th January because of health. We were so disappointed, but anyway, like that was the first time in GEV. And we were happy to be there and meet Gaurang Prabhu and everything. But Maharaj really reciprocates. This time in August, Prabhu had gone in July to drop Mummy back to India. And I had this very deep desire that I need to go to London. And I was trying to tell Prabhu, once you come back, we'll book tickets. And I knew that we all wanted some rest before the school started. So everybody was saying, no, we don't want to go. And So I tried to put something in Ian's mind because I know that he can convince everybody. So I said, oh, there is Cafe 108, there's Jay Shetty's restaurant, you can go and visit all those. And then he got convinced. And then I didn't book the tickets. And then I said, okay, we can go to San Diego because we don't have to look for a hotel or anything. My friend lives there. Then he said, Mama, you said London, now I'm pressed on London, now we have to go there. So I said, okay, we'll book the cheapest tickets because it was very late. It was already last week of July or first week of August. So we had no other agenda. We just wanted to go there and spend some time. So I looked for the cheapest tickets and we booked the tickets, and then I booked some Airbnb, and that was it. After that, we didn't plan anything. Then I suddenly see a message in the RNS group that Maharaj is coming to London on August 16th. And I was thrilled. I was like, wow, Maharaj is going to be there. But I learned that he is going to be in Bhakti Center. We are going to stay in Soho Temple because we wanted to be close to all the other attractions also. Okay, fine. But the dates were exactly the same. 16th August to 23rd August. Maharaj dates 16th August to 23rd August. Exact same dates. And not just that, our tickets were just randomly booked, like really cheapest flights. And we learned that after we are landing, 45 minutes later, Maharaj's flight is landing. So we said that, okay, we will have to rush because we are international, and Maharaj was coming from Paris, I think. No, Paris, I think. Yeah. So he was flying domestic. He was flying domestic, so we have to clear immigrations and stuff. We will rush. Maharaj's flight got delayed by 45 minutes. So we are now tracking his flight, and we see that we have cleared immigration and everything, and Maharaj's flight is not there yet. So we go to where the domestic arrivals is, and slowly, like, devotees start coming there to welcome Maharaj. In about 15-20 minutes, there are about 200 devotees who came to welcome Maharaj. And Maharaj comes out, and obviously everybody runs and makes a circle around him. He's coming from a flight. Maharaj is patiently talking, making eye contact with almost everybody. For an hour he's there. And he's accepting whatever people are giving, devotees are giving. It was just so humbling to see that. Because if, let's say, the Prime Minister is coming, he will be escorted by his security and he will want to rush out, and you will be asking for autograph, like, or some famous cricketer. You keep saying their name, they are just in a hurry to keep moving. But not with Maharaj. Like, he spent so much time there with everyone looking at what they are giving, smiling, and then finally he made the move. So I mean, I was so happy, first of all, to see Maharaj, but then also the big realization is Maharaj is reciprocating with us. He is understanding how deep our desires are, and if they are becoming a hindrance, maybe in our case it was, so he made it possible for us to take his darshan, and he is reciprocating in so many ways. Very personal example. 2 times since last year, and this hankering has been somewhat increasing, so I don't know if it is because of that. 2 times, at least 2 times I can remember, I have had Maharaj come into my dream. And just few days ago, I mean not, maybe like a week or 10 days ago, I had a dream. I think whole night I was lying on his lotus feet. I don't know. And he was saying something to me. I woke up and I was like so mad that I don't remember what he's saying. But it was still very blissful to have that experience. I wish for all of us to be able to be in his lotus feet someday for real. And just be there and let him give us instructions or blessings. This is my prayer for all of us today. Thank you.
Hare Krishna Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. Our Lord Shri Prabhupada. Thank you so much, Maharaj. You have done so much for us and all the devotees around the world. Maharaj, you are showing so much love towards us. You are so kind and affectionate towards us. Maharaj, you are constantly giving us the nectar of Shri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's teachings through your wonderful lectures. Maharaj, you are completely selfless and completely surrendered to Srila Prabhupada and Shri Krishna. Maharaj, your classes are so beautiful, just like a freshly bloomed lotus, but they are also like a powerful weapon that cuts off the hard layer and thus off our hard hearts. Maharaj, your extraordinary qualities are really inspiring for me to dedicate this rare life to Guru and Gauranga. On this auspicious day of your Appearance Day, thank you so much, Maharaj, for all that you are doing for us. Happy 73rd Vyasa Puja, Maharaj. Please forgive me for all the mistakes I have made. Your humble servant, Sananda.
Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj, please kindly accept my humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet. All honors to Srila Prabhupada. Maharaj, I am not eligible, nor I don't have any qualification to glorify you, but I am making a humble attempt for my own purification. If I make any offenses out of foolishness or ignorance, please kindly forgive me. I would like to glorify humility and respect towards Vaishnavas. Maharaj, recently I saw one video where you visited His Holiness Gopala Krishna Goswami Maharaj. I saw that video a couple of times. It touched my heart. The way you entered into the room, the way you paid obeisances to Gopala Krishna Goswami Maharaj, and the way you interacted with Maharaj, and while Maharaj is trying to pay obeisances to you. You have exhibited great humility and respect towards Maharaj. This example shows that how one should respect and be humble towards the Vaishnavas. You have taught about the humility in many lectures, but you are living as per the Vaishnavas principles first and then teaching. Maharaj, Guru Maharaj, we can see the qualities of the Lord and how one should live as per the desires of the Guru and Krishna with submission. These can be seen in Guru. Maharaj, your life and each and every moment shows the qualities of Krishna. You are a living Bhagavata, Maharaj. These are the external qualities, but at second level, you have the deep gratitude and love towards Srila Prabhupada. You are living by the instructions of Srila Prabhupada, Maharaj. Thank you so much, Maharaj. Next, I would like to glorify your unlimited mercy towards insignificant jivas by giving relationship. And I would like to quote some of the stories here. Maharaj, Guru Maharaj, when Sri Krishna visited Dwaraka, Duryodhana made 5,000 dishes. When he invited Krishna, he did not go there. But when Vidura, with full love for Krishna at his heart, when he invited Krishna, Krishna went to his home even though it's a small house. But since he was having a lot of love towards Krishna, and even though he offered peel instead of fruit, but still Krishna ate that one. Because this happened, Vidura, he is acting in the relationship with Krishna. So this shows that Krishna is giving more importance to the people who are acting in relationship with Krishna. That's one thing. And next thing is, even in case of Gajendra, when Gajendra tried to escape from the crocodile, for thousands of years she fought, but he could not escape. But when he tried to revive his relationship with Krishna, when he acted in relationship with Krishna, then immediately Lord appeared. So that means Gajendra also acted in relationship. Even in case of Ambarish Maharaj also, when Durvasa Mahamuni, when he tries to kill him through the demon, since Ambarish Maharaj, he spent whole his life he's using all his senses in the service of the Lord, he's acting in relationship with the Lord, so Lord immediately sent his Sudarshan Chakra to protect him. In case of Arjuna also, so since when Arjuna surrendered to Krishna, when he acted in that relationship, then Krishna started speaking about Bhagavad Gita. So either it's going to be Vidura or it's Gajendra or anyone, whoever acts in that relationship, so then Krishna gives importance to that. So we are the insignificant jivas. Sorry, we are insignificant jivas. We, in this age of Kali, we lack everything. But we need someone to guide us to progress in this life. We need, Lord came into this form in the form of a guru. So without performing bhakti, without guru is nothing, it's just a dry speculation. So Maharaj, you came onto this world and out of causeless mercy, you gave us the relationship. Thank you so much for that, Maharaj. And I would like to glorify another Guru Maharaj. Out of causeless mercy, even though I am so insignificant, he gave us the relation by giving us shelter to us in 2016, and so that we can perform bhakti and progress by your mercy coming from your lotus feet. Thank you so much, Maharaj. We are eternally indebted to you. And I would like to share my experience, Maharaj, Guru Maharaj. So when we visited Sekan Valley, we had a very beautiful darshan. When we were standing in front of one of Prabhu's home, you were walking by and standing each and every woman who were waiting for a beautiful darshan. So that time you were looking at each and every one eye to eye contact. But when you looked at us and when you looked at me for a couple of seconds, so I felt my heart melted that time. I could not forget that beautiful moment in my whole life. Whenever I see you, I always remember that beautiful incident that we had that day. Thank you so much, Maharaj. And next, in the recent when we visited Sadhu Sangha, so we had a very beautiful darshan, Maharaj. So I got the opportunity to stand next to you for almost 15 to 20 minutes. We were watching you all the time. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for the beautiful darshan that day. And there is one more incident happened that day when Gauranga Prabhu asked me to take picture of you when you were talking with Radhanath Swami Maharaj, and you were all standing in the line. When Prabhuji asked me to take picture, so I got the service to take the picture snap, Maharaj. Thank you so much, even though I'm so unfortunate and insignificant and I don't have any qualification to stand there in front of you, but you give me the service. Thank you so much, Guru Maharaj. So on this auspicious day, Maharaj, we wish you a very happy 73rd Vyasa Puja. So we might have done so many offenses, either knowingly or unknowingly. So I beg at your lotus feet, please kindly shower mercy on us so that we can develop some humility, so that we can serve Vaishnavas and we can serve Prabhupada, we can follow the instructions of the Guru. Thank you so much, Maharaj. I would like to take this opportunity to beg forgiveness if we would have committed any offenses in the past conversations to any of the devotees. Please kindly forgive us. Thank you so much. And on this auspicious day, Maharaj, so you gave a beautiful association, so many wonderful devotees in this congregation. We got the association of each and everyone. Getting the association of devotees is not normal. So there are hundreds and millions of souls in this universe, but getting contact to the Krishna consciousness, coming into the Krishna consciousness, at the same time coming to the association of the devotees, and at the same time having a guru in the life, it's we cannot express that one. So even whatever the past grades that we can get out of millions of lives, but that is still less than even the moment of association with the Maharaj.
The sadhu can cut the anarthas. Sadhu, without the sadhu, we cannot perform bhakti. Without the mercy of the Guru, we cannot progress anywhere. Without Guru, we cannot even come out of this material world, Maharaj. This is full of anxieties, but still we are so insignificant. Out of God's mercy, you are showering mercy through your lectures. Your life, each and every moment in your life, you are teaching us how to perform bhakti, how to show gratitude towards the Vaishnavas, how to be compassionate towards all the jivas. You are teaching us everything, Maharaj. Thank you so much. Please kindly bless us on this day so that we can progress in bhakti and serve the Vaishnavas and go as per the instructions of the Guru and serve Srila Prabhupada. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Please accept my humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet. Our Lord Ishtu Srila Prabhupada. Guru Maharaj wish you a very happy Krishna conscious 73rd Vyasa Puja. First of all, thank you very much Srila Gurudeva for accepting me as your disciple. This is only because of you and His Holiness Haridas Maharaj causeless mercy on me, and I am not at all qualified to glorify your unlimited transcendental Vaishnava qualities, but with your blessings, I will try to attempt to glorify some of your amazing qualities. We will try to remember the little association I got it in my life. Actually, not only today, I should glorify you all the time, moment by moment, how to do Vyasa Puja in my heart, because you are that transcendental personality. In this life, I got your association, that means this is the precious life for me, so I should always glorify you and all the devotees, great devotees. Maharaj, Sri Ramachandra Murthy is Aganita Gunagana Rama, right? Like that, your qualities are unlimited. We may understand maybe Krishna, but we never understand pure devotee. Like you, Guru Maharaj, your heart is so pure, which are filled with Sri Guru and Krishna Prema. Guru Maharaj, when I saw you recently in Sadhu Sangha, I can totally understand that you are from this world. You are completely transcendental personality. We felt very, very happy by just taking your darshan. It pleases my heart so much. Guru Maharaj, I wanted to come to Yatra also and see you, but I couldn't come. But I've been thinking to send you something with the devotees. But I was thinking that there will be so many devotees. How come devotees can go near to you? And I was also thinking that efforts matters, efforts pleases Gurudeva. And that day morning I got a dream that I was at your lotus feet and blessing your lotus feet. So and I was thinking that I should send something to Maharaj. So okay, I just prepared that day only, garland and something. And you kindly really accepted that. That means you were there with us all the time. You were saying you are there in my heart. You know everything, whatever I am doing. Because of your causeless mercy, you accepted that. So there is no doubt that Guru Maharaj is not there with us. As Paramatma is watching everything, he is there with me, he is there in everybody. That's what I understood, Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj, when I asked you a question online that day also, I was like, there were like so many hands raised up, right? So I was thinking that I really wanted to talk to you. I want to hear from you, some instruction from you. That day also, because of this strong, intense desire to talk to you, that day, in all those raised hands, you picked me.
That was also proving that you know everything. You know, you just need to desire to serve you, to please you. That's what I understood, Guru Maharaj. Whereas I'm trying to do little sadhana or little service, whatever, just because of your causeless mercy. Whereas each and every lecture is filled with so many instructions and so many pastimes. My favorite point in one of the lectures you mentioned was like, Krishna is there, Krishna loves everybody, Krishna is there everywhere. Krishna, like, my real service is pleasing Krishna and you. Krishna sent you. So you are teaching me so many Vaishnava qualities, Guru Maharaj, like should not be selfish, have to be always selfless. We should do anything to please you, not for me. Everything have to do to please you, even home things. You are teaching all these points. Guru Maharaj, I know that inside my heart there are so many anarthas. I understood that I am not at all devotee. But without your mercy, if you are not there in my life, I was not sure where was my journey. I admire that I am not eligible to take initiation from you, but because of your causeless, unlimited mercy, and you accepted me, and you will keep on showering your mercy. When I remember you, whenever I remember your sweet smile. You are so humble, Guru Maharaj. You are so humble. I cannot understand this quality. You are too loving. You are too simple. By seeing you, I am understanding that how the Golokavasis are, how they are so nice, how they are so loving, how much they are selfless. So that means why am I staying here? Why am I doing this material stuff? So it's admiring, it's inspiring so much just by thinking about you, just by seeing your qualities. I cannot understand, but at least with this materialistic eyes, I can understand that you are so much pure. Because of your mercy only I can understand a little bit. You are always there with us, with your instructions, Guru Maharaj. You always love us so much. You like us to do bhakti with so much happiness. Guru Maharaj, you are working so hard to make us understand Krishna consciousness, to make us understand the power of holy name. You gave me so much. You gave me this beautiful association. Everybody is inspiring me so much, Guru Maharaj. See now today how nicely devotees arranged with this. And so many devotees every day get up early in the morning, and they're all inspiring me so much. They do so nicely, everything so perfectly. They are very into details. Vijay Mataji, Nityananda Prabhu. They're everybody inspiring me so much, Guru Maharaj. Thank you so much, Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj, everybody permits, I want to remember the past times, what you did, how much work you did as Brahmachari in Vrindavan. Is that okay? Yes, please. When you were as Brahmachari in Guru Maharaj in Vrindavan, you bathed in pleasing nice water, took care of deities. How can I understand this? Make many varieties of bhog offerings, everything on your own. I was thinking like, how is it possible, even though you are completely occupied with many services in your Vrindavan, handling everything alone, but still you used to read Prabhupada books in the late night every day. How to get this much strong, intense desire, Guru Maharaj? How? That means we have this materialistic desires to enjoy. We have sense enjoyments inside. How can we get this intense desire to serve you and Krishna?
Srila Gurudeva, you see all the living entities, even animals, everything with equal vision. So this past time also, Guru Maharaj, I always try to remember Gauranga Prabhu told this. I think Garuda Prabhu told this past time for us. You told to Gauranga Prabhu that get his donkey to Eco Village. Prabhuji was just thinking that maybe Maharaj was just asking for fun. But Maharaj asked for the second time. Prabhuji said that yes, Maharaj, we are still searching. Maharaj asked for the third time. And Gauranga Prabhu said that not yet, Maharaj. Then Maharaj said that donkey should be here in just 3 days. Gauranga Prabhu thought that Maharaj was very serious about that and he got it. Then Maharaj went near the donkey and it started running away. And Maharaj told to Gauranga Prabhu that you are not at all taking care of this. Maharaj told that you all need to massage this donkey every day. So, like that, Maharaj, you see everyone with your love, your compassion, your care, humility, austerity are very, very, very inspiring. These qualities, if I just meditate these qualities every minute, that means you will at least understand that I am not at all eligible to come to you, which are, right now I am completely Nitya Baddha, but you are there for us. Guru Maharaj one day will definitely purify us. Their godless mercy, just need to hear Harikatha and continuously try to chant. You are filled with unlimited qualities. All the devotees always says that all the instructions are there in your lectures. With all of your prayers and blessings, I try to follow Guru Maharaj and please you only because of your mercy. On this auspicious day, I beg you and pray for your mercy to serve Srila Prabhupada mission, Krishna, devotees eternally. Gurudeva, please remove all the blocks in my path of beautiful devotional path. Gurudeva, please make me as you like, Maharaj. Thank you very much, Guru Maharaj, for giving us this divine family. We all love you so much. Please come here once. Guru Maharaj, please forgive, I am doing so many offenses. Please make my mind to completely surrender unto your lotus feet. My mind is so stubborn, filled with so much nonsense. But if I just follow, just hearing Harikatha every day and chant, you are there with us. Please make me as you like, Guru Maharaj. Thank you so much, Guru Maharaj, for everything you are doing for us. Thanks a lot, Guru Maharaj. On this auspicious day, we pray to Shri Radhanath Simadeva to bestow your great health and please continue to guide us, Guru Maharaj. Thank you so much, dear devotees, for giving me this great opportunity to serve Srila, to give Srila Gurudeva Vyasa Puja offering. Please forgive my offenses and please continually guide me and let me serve me all the time. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Chanting is waiting. Exactly. 4 बजे Yes, now. After glucose, before
Krishna conscious.
73rd birthday of Vyasa Puja Maharaj. On this auspicious day, we pray to Radhanath Madhava, Sitaram Lakshmana, Rasuli Bhagavan, Radhanath Bhava Subhadra Maya, and God will try to bestow good health and long life so that we can encourage a lot of fallen souls like us to come closer to Krishna. With that, thank you very much.
We have a lot of time. Give mercy.
There's a saying, keep quiet. A fool when he opens his mouth, others will know that he is a fool. Best thing is to keep quiet.
We all opened our mouths then.
Yes, Prabhu. That's how I know that you are all
We all opened
right.
our mouths.
Share some wisdom, Prabhu, please.
Yes, please.
She'll do. And then we'll figure out.
I don't actually. We are very sorry, Guru Maharaj. We didn't even prepare enough for you. This pressure will come from your heart. Yeah.
Typical Kali Yuga memory. I was thinking in the class, we were discussing some points. Saying typical Kali Yuga memory. We listen to lectures, right? We have some points. We sometimes discuss about it. I said, what is that point we're discussing? They saying, I'm not able to recollect. Even I don't recollect what that point is.
You are being very humble, Prabhu. You are
honest.
You may remember.
You are covering your glories.
Prabhuji does it in her actions.
That's true.
Actions speak better than words.
As I said, we didn't prepare any. So whatever comes, whatever is from the yatra, I just share few incidents. Dear Gurudev, you always emphasize on Vaishnava qualities, especially humble nature, being in the humble mood of servant of the servant, serving the devotees, etc. So when this time I came to the yatra with the blessings of Radhanath Madhava and my Prabhu's encouragement, I went to yatra. So I was so fortunate enough to attend this year Puri Yatra. And it was such an amazing experience meeting our exalted God brothers and God sisters and taking their association. Through the Yatra, Guru Maharaj, you are showing your love and affection towards all your disciples and showering your mercy. I would like to share some of my experiences from Puri Yatra that exemplify these qualities. All the devotees are taken very good care. You are taken all the devotees are taken very good care and royal treatment that we don't get anywhere else in this world. And also you provided us luxurious prasadam, comfortable place to attend in any circumstances like rain or shine. And travel arrangements along with kirtans and bhajans, great atmosphere to cultivate bhakti. For senior devotees, you arranged tables and chairs to honor their prasadam. In such a large gathering also, you take care of everyone from kids to seniors. My first day of yatra experience was, we went for Mangalahati and attended the japa session. After the japa, Guru Maharaj personally went around to check every nook and corner to give us the best of the best comforts in the yatra. In such large devotees gathering also, you are teaching us by your example how to serve the devotees in all circumstances. On the other day of the yatra, while I was waiting for my roommate Mataji in the pandal, I saw a Prabhuji serving prasadam to senior devotees. The Prabhuji was spinning around while serving. Then one of the senior godbrother, without telling anything, he humbly helped him to serve properly without pointing out any mistake or scolding him. I was amazed to see that if I was in that situation, I would have definitely
showed my frustration and tried to correct others. It was great to see through the senior devotees was busy since early morning and tried, but still patiently handled the situation and assisted the Prabhuji serving Prasadam. These great qualities are coming from you only, Gurudeva. On other day, we went to visit Radhanath temple and Sakshigopal. Unfortunately, our bus had some issues and we went late to take darshan of the deities. After again, we had to wait and walk to a place to catch the bus. This kind of situations can always happen and is beyond the control of Yatra volunteers. But still, Hare Krishna Prabhuji was humbly saying sorry several times and asked forgiveness for the devotees. They were serving selflessly and their only aim was to provide best possible service to the devotees. I observed sometimes Hare Krishna Prabhuji and his team were serving the devotees without even concerned about whether they get the darshan or not. Their only aim to give devotees the best possible experience. Here are some of the points Guru Maharaj mentioned in the Yatra that touched my heart. I'll just share a few points. I'm just sharing from the notes only. I'm not, this is not my notes. Our actual happiness is when we surrender to Krishna's plan, the plan that is inclusive of all our plans, Sharanagati. The second point is, we have come here only for a few days. How precious is every moment, each day. Infuse our hearts with the consciousness of valuing this blessing, and we take those blessings wherever we go. The third point is, we come to Dham not just to reside but to feel the presence of the Lord and transform our lives. We come here to learn about Krishna, to feel the presence of the Krishna. Last point, I'll conclude here. To the degree we have that intensity of eagerness, to the degree our hearts can experience the blessing of the Holy Dham. Hare Krishna.
Please. There's nothing much, but I just want to share two things that Madhavi shared. His name is Pranananda Prabhu. He is a personal assistant of Maharaj also. He was sharing things like most of you are preachers here. So if to give a class, you know how much amount of time you have to at least practice or read before you can tell, right? Maharaj spent several hours referring to a lot of material, then writing notes, then condensing it. Irrespective of how his health is, he wants to give the best to the devotees. And I feel when Maharaj is spending so much time to give us notes, we take it for granted. There are thousands of, like hundreds of lectures are there from Maharaj, right? But how much am I really spending time on, what is my gratitude level, right? Hardly anything. Just take everything for granted. As Madhavi was also sharing, right? Maharaj sits for several hours, irrespective of how his health is. Even I was not able to sit for some time here. I was constantly moving, taking support of the back. Even Kishore Prabhu also mentioned in some classes where Maharaj was giving, there were ants. And then they were biting him. He didn't bite or did anything. After the class, when they removed the shirt, all red marks were there on Maharaj. He was not even expressing his pain or like, even sometimes, right? I see something, this scratch here, do this, nothing. Maharaj was just happily doing the class, doing kirtan. After that, they saw all red spots on Maharaj because of the ant bites. So Maharaj tolerates so much for us, but I feel like we take everything for granted. Anything it is, right? And then, yeah. So one realization is, at least as Nandadri Master was telling, we listen to some lectures sometime, again do some multitasking, and then don't follow it completely. At least I feel that every time I feel, maybe at least this Vyasa Puja I'll take a commitment that at least listen to lecture properly, take some notes. I was actually thinking while Madhavi was also sharing that a lot of us want to listen to lectures and then follow them, take some notes so that we can meditate on them and then work on them. But we hardly do it, or maybe we do for a couple of times and then we let go of that, right? Because of busy life or other things. So maybe we should come up with a plan like 1 week, one lecture. We have a lot of 5-star lectures and all those, right? We can take a lecture, one family, one lecture, prepare some notes, share it with the group. We should contemplate on that. Something. I was just thinking like what can we do so that we can make it as a regular practice. If I make a commitment on my own, it's for my help and myself. Okay, that's I'm fine. My point is
That's a very good idea, Mother.
We make a commitment. We are not accountable to anyone. Madhu was mentioning about the box, like write a commitment and drop it there. If it is on my own, I may fall short, I may find some excuse and I let go of it. But as a group, if I get support, we can try to do something where we definitely, all of us want to listen, right? We all want Maharaj Association, Vani, Vapu, but it's not always possible. And Maharaj, everyone says that Vani is the best way to get association. And we know that we should do it, we do it. Most of you may be doing it sincerely, but at least I am not doing it. I felt maybe we should do something where it's not burdening. One lecture per week, one family, it's easy to do. Right? At least we always say that we should at least take half an hour a day, listen to a lecture. Now we do one lecture is what I was thinking. Again, if Srinivas Sharma was here, we would have made a roaster and then did everything well. Just thinking loud, we can discuss it later too, but something so that we can commit and then do. Damodaran Prabhu is very diligent in following up and sending reminders, though there are students like me who doesn't follow them. But yeah, just a thought, we can discuss about it later and then see what can be done. And then probably was also saying, right, like Maharaj, like Paramatma. We are very fortunate to have got blessings of Maharaj. Maharaj accepted us as the disciples. Just to give an example, I know we all heard about it. Kishore Prabhu mentioned in one of the Vyasa Puja offerings, he had some deities. Do you all remember this past time? He had deities. And then when Maharaj came, he wanted Maharaj to name them. You remember it? Okay. So he had some name, I forgot the name. Let's assume our deities and Nitai Sachisuta. So he was thinking maybe Maharaj should name them Nitai Sachisuta. He asked Maharaj, can you name them? Maharaj went to the deities and said, okay, Nitai Sachi, for example. Then the Maharaj said, no, wait. He went close to the deities. He observed for some reason, Nitai Sachi Sutta. So then he felt, Maharaj knows what I want. And through deities, they were able to say exact same name. So, as you said, like Paramatma connection. It is very obvious. There is a lot of pastimes which Maharaj shared, probably shared, but this is one thing which all of us remember. He knows her heart. And Mother was saying, she felt very bad when she could not take darshan of Maharaj. But when you went to London, perfect timing, see, flight getting delayed, everything is, it's not, nothing happens by accident. It's all divine arrangement. And blessings of Guru Maharaj is there for all of you. Like, at least it's very evident that Maharaj's blessings are there. So yeah, just wanted to share that. We are very fortunate. Let's take advantage of it and advantage of each other to help each other. Thank you very much.
Murli Prabhu. He's not a country, everybody is making country.
Kalpatarushya Prabhasindhudev Chapatitanam Pavanideva Vaishnavadeva Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Radhanath Swami Maharaj Namini Namini Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prasthaya Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Namini Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirdasesha Shanyavadi Vashvata Deskarini Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaura Bhaktaranga. Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj, wish you a very happy 73rd Vyasa Puja. And thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to host the Vyasa Puja celebration in our home. And thanks for giving us an opportunity to glorify our dear Guru Maharaj, even though I don't have any qualification to glorify our dear Guru Maharaj. And this time I want to share a few points that I just observed when I went to the Govardhan Eco Village. This time we heard about a youth camp that's going to happen from Radhanath Prabhu, and I think our congregation kids, a lot of them attended, like Pravalika, Shreshta, Samyukta, and the kids had a very wonderful experience. It's all because Maharaj, as Prabhu said, how it happened and what's Maharaj's vision. And it was really wonderful experience, and she had a 2 weeks camp, and we also got an opportunity to go stay there for a very first time this time for 3 days, and it was so blissful, and everything was so smooth, right from the arrangements of staying there. And I was asking my Prabhu, how did you book? And he told me that Gaurang Prabhu gave his personal email address, and he directly contacted him, and then he booked the rooms. And right from booking the room, everything was so nicely arranged. And even when we went there, the 3 days of stay, it was like, I was so astonished. I've only heard or read about in books or in articles, but when I really saw that the people who are there, whether who are like normal workers or the sannyasis or disciples, and who are there, it was a very blissful experience to interact with them. And everyone, Maharaj has, and definitely it's all because of our dear Guru Maharaj, who has empowered them with such nice qualities. And we met Gaurang Darshan Prabhu, Shubhavilas Prabhu, and we also got the darshan of most beautiful deities, Radha Vrindavan Bihari deities and Radha Madan Mohan. And the place was so beautiful, and the directions, everything was so good, and the restaurants, the ambience, everything was created so good. And people who were working there, over there, they were very humble. The humility, they were all exhibiting Maharaj's qualities, especially the humility. That was one thing I was meditating upon, and I was thinking about that particular quality, because we hear about a lot of Maharaj's lecture, and we always hear about, as Sridhar Gopal Prabhu also mentioned about the interaction between our Guru Maharaj and Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. And also I also saw a video about our Guru Maharaj meeting Radha Govind Das Maharaj, Goswami Maharaj, and everyone who was God brothers or anyone, Maharaj exhibits the humility. That humility is like I haven't seen anywhere. Before even seeing our Guru Maharaj or hearing about him, that quality really moved my heart so much actually. And especially the few videos which Sridhar Gopal Prabhu was mentioning, I also watched that. And also when we went to Sadhu Sangha, I think we all went to Sadhu Sangha, and our Guru Maharaj, and I think we were all behind Guru Maharaj walking along with him. And after some time, I think he went to have lunch or something, and Arjun Sakka Prabhu had an opportunity to serve our dear Guru Maharaj, and then he shared some of the pictures. In those pictures, I saw that our Guru Maharaj was sitting, he was kneeling down and talking to his gods, his sisters, and that was I don't know if we would have done anything like that kind of humility. It was so nice to watch those pictures and everything, and it was really good. I was thinking, okay, I'm really fortunate in this lifetime to get initiated and to have such a Guru Maharaj, and as Prabhu was telling, very clear Prabhu, we listen to lectures, we note down points, and somehow I forget to note it down. somewhere, like, sometimes it evaporates, some points stay, but I don't get it collectively to speak somewhere, like, especially in the Vyasa Puja offering. I was planning to do that actually this time, but it never happened. But on the other hand, my Prabhu is very good at it. He'll somehow note down all the points and he'll write it down. Huh? Balancing whatever it is. So I was thinking, like, listening to lectures, noting it down, that is one aspect. And I was really thinking, Radhika Leela just took a kind of a thing she wanted to follow, like, leave away the grudge. Like that, I was thinking about one quality, this Maharaj Vyasa Puja, listening, whatever lectures I'm hearing, I should have some transformation. I was thinking, what Maharaj likes, what can I do so that Maharaj likes, or he'll be happy. And I know that Maharaj, Prabhu was telling Paramatma is there in his heart. So even though we don't get to see Maharaj, at least Maharaj will know our desire, our sincere effort we are putting in to bring it into action. So I was thinking, okay, we admire the quality of Maharaj's humility. Why don't I follow that? Like, at least in my life. And the humility comes, sometimes the false ego is one thing that takes away that humility. So I was thinking, I should imbibe the quality of humility and, like, leave the false ego as much as possible and practice it in my life, at least starting from at home, because house is the place where we take everything for granted, and especially with our husbands, the false ego becomes a peak at home. So I was thinking this Vyasa Puja as my humble offering.
Promising your I'm promising to Prabhu.
Yeah, he can, like, this time I want to openly commit, because I know you're all my family. I want to commit because I want to, like, I hear lectures and I don't see any transformation in me. So I want to have some, I want to feel something. So I'm taking this vow of, like, trying to be as humble as possible and leave myself false ego for, and then especially not only at my home and also with my God brothers and sisters, because we are all so wonderful. I'm really happy to have such wonderful God brothers and God sisters, and especially for Maharaj Vyasa Puja, all of you came together and you're all working, and I was really moved by all your commitments, and especially Nityananda Vilas Prabhu. He's he started because to my heart, I really like the Radha Gopinath treaties and Radha Vrindavan Bihari. They are very close to my heart. And when Prabhu said that this is the theme, and I was so happy inside actually. So then it happened, and Ramakund Prabhu, Ramakund Prabhu and Nityananda Vilas Prabhu, all of them worked so beautifully, and all the Matajis, and made beautiful garlands, and it was I was feeling like I last 2-3 days, whatever is happening, my heart was like somewhere actually. I didn't feel like, I don't know where I am, but I was so happy.
You were serving everybody.
No, I didn't feel like I was serving.
That's
but
true.
I was so happy.
Yesterday we had very nice hot pongal. Nice pongal yesterday night.
I didn't do anything, Prabhu. It's all your effort. You did work so hard actually. Whatever I did is nothing actually.
That gives energy, Mataji.
It's very nothing actually. So it was a very wonderful experience. And I'm really indebted to all of you, like, all the God brothers and sisters. And from you, I'm really learning a lot of things from every day in my life. And hopefully, I pray to at the lotus feet of our Guru Maharaj that I serve all of you with a humble heart, without any false ego or envy. And please pray for me. And please forgive me if I made any offenses, knowingly or unknowingly. Hare Krishna.
I'm worried now. Mataji already does a lot of service.
I know.
Now she's saying she wants to do more.
Which timer for you?
Yeah.
All your Puja.
45 minutes. 45 minutes.
What I was thinking. Now,
He wants us to
all 7 days once. Your time is up. Already time is up.
for us.
No time to do that.
I finished in 9 minutes. I finished in 5 minutes now.
No, she took 9 minutes. So I'm
Please continue.
It's time is for us to go. Go.
well, Mukham Karoti Vachalam Pangam Langarati Patwan, the sheep from the Talmud, all Lushila, Radhanath Swami Maharaj, all Lushila. Definitely, she shared some of the core sentiment I had in my heart, which is gratitude towards Guru Maharaj for giving me this opportunity to host this Vyasa Puja in our home, and then gratitude to all our dear brothers and sisters for working so hard. I've seen the amount of hard work that went from each one of you, and it's like a marriage. It's like a marriage ceremony, right? It's felt like we had this huge celebration in our home, and all devotees and family members are coming together with so much love. Initially when I got initiated, or when I was aspiring to get initiated by Maharaj, when Gaurang Prabhu and Chaitanya Prabhu came, I was so elated that these are the personalities I've seen in YouTube and this thing, and now they are here. How fortunate I am, and that gratitude grew when other devotees like Radhanath Prabhu, Brajavir Hari Prabhu came. That we are so fortunate to get association of these nice devotees. But what I'm realizing as days grow by is that more than that, I really feel, and I'm telling from the bottom of my heart, more than that, I feel thankful to get association of each one of you here. Because those are the devotees who come to our temple maybe twice, thrice a year. But here I get to see all of you on a weekly basis or a daily basis. And by this I am glorifying Guru Maharaj, because like somebody said, by glorifying disciples, the credit goes to Guru Maharaj. I am really observing each one of you, and the amount of Vaishnava qualities all of you are displaying. I can go for hours, naming each one of you and how much great Vaishnava qualities you demonstrate on a daily basis, because I get an opportunity to interact with pretty much all of you in various seva, and I can see how you exhibit amazing qualities that Maharaj preaches in his lecture of tolerance, compassion, willingness to help others in need, ability to tolerate inconveniences to meet a greater goal. So I see that in each one of you, and I don't have words to say thanks to all of you. So please, I followed your lotus feet. Please accept my gratitude, and I humbly thank dear Guru Maharaj for giving me and giving us such wonderful God brothers and sisters.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Guru Maharaj. And I pray that such association, that I am not qualified, but I pray that such association will continue for as much time as possible in this lifetime and next lifetime and beyond. About Guru Maharaj, he is the ocean of auspicious qualities, we all know, and I am not qualified to talk about them in detail. I just wanted to highlight maybe 2 or 3 things. Time is running short, so we are short of time. One is, I just read a Facebook post in which one devotee had shared his experience in Rishikesh. They went to Rishikesh on a yatra. Did anybody read that? It's a very short post in Facebook or somewhere. They went to Rishikesh. This was like early 90s or sometime, and facilities were very austere. The whole hotel was just and getting hot water was very difficult. So one devotee, knowing that Maharaj wakes up very early in the morning before all the other devotees, so this devotee woke up at 3 a.m. Just to make sure that Maharaj gets hot water. So he woke up at 3 a.m. Somehow he arranged hot water from somewhere, and then he kept it ready only to see that Maharaj is coming out already he took bath in cold water. And this devotee, he felt very sorry that he couldn't give hot water to Maharaj. And he apologized to Maharaj. Maharaj just looked at him and said, "You did your very best, but my life is meant to undergo many inconveniences." And that struck me like anything. Maharaj saying this, my life is meant to undergo inconveniences. I read this and heart kind of churned. I was like, I kind of meditate upon this, how deep that statement is, because right from his youth, when he took this journey to come to India and all the difficulties and austerities he had, eating 1 carrot a day and drinking Ganga Jal and then going to New Vrindavan and then establishing the Radha Gopinath temple and the congregation and then the GV and this project and that project, and then at the very ripe age of 72, 73, coming to Yatra with poor health, sitting in one place for hours and hours, giving Krishna Katha, how much inconveniences Maharaj is going through. I compared that with myself, and when I go through inconvenience, 2 things happen. Either I go through the inconvenience successfully, and then I feel very proud that, I had this inconvenience, but I made it. And then the pride kicks in. I'm great that I'm able to go through this inconvenience. Or the frustration comes and anger comes. Why I have to go through this inconvenience? And then the frustration is released at family members and others and so on. So that's how I treat inconvenience. But here is Maharaj, who like Kunti Devi Maharani, he's willing to take more and more inconveniences. Why? Why? Because he's there praying for all of us, for the welfare of all of us. So there is no way I can repay this debt to Maharaj for all the inconveniences Maharaj is going through, just to bring us closer to Krishna. Talking about that, Maharaj always, we heard from devotees that he's a prayer. We heard from Chaitanya Charan Prabhu that, he's a prayer because he's always praying to the Lordships for so many reasons. And then I heard a lecture, and this is kind of maybe incomplete. If you heard this lecture, please correct me. But Maharaj's message was, a prayer is like an envelope. Prayer is like an envelope with a message that we are supposed to, we intend to send to Krishna. But what happens is 2 things happen. Either we compose the message, we have the envelope, but then send the envelope to the wrong person. So instead of Krishna, we direct the letter to some demigod or this person, that person, some material person or demigod, seeking their blessing instead of taking shelter of Krishna. So we send the envelope to wrong person, or we label it correctly, label it to Krishna, but we forget to put message in the envelope. And I was like, what do you mean by forgetting to put a message in the envelope? And then Maharaj elaborates that the message in the envelope is really our bhava, our internal mood. What is our internal mood when we do a service? Are we doing it to, gain some, credits for ourselves or some material gain, so on and so forth, scholarship or recognition, fame, so on and so forth. Usually the bhava is that. And Krishna, by being a bhavagrahi, he very well knows that. So he immediately rejects that message. Right? So either we don't put a message in it, or we put the wrong message inside the envelope by putting the wrong bhava. So the reason I wanted to reflect on this is, I feel like sometimes I pray, but I realize that I've been praying the wrong way. And I really pray at the lotus feet of Guru Maharaj that Maharaj, first of all, I beg at your lotus feet you please continue to pray for all of us, because your prayer is the oxygen, the very life that sustains our spiritual life. Without Maharaj's prayer, there is no way, at least for a fallen soul like me, the spiritual life can sustain and move forward. So please pray for us, Maharaj. We beg at your lotus feet on this auspicious day. Please pray for our spiritual welfare so that we can get closer to you and we can get closer to Krishna. I think I can maybe stop here. I want to
Please
share one more.
Please continue.
Yeah. So one more thing. Yeah. Maybe I'll conclude with this. So when I met His Grace Gaurang Prabhu in 2014, that was the first time I met him in Madhav Chandra Prabhu's old home in Salavish. So first time I'm meeting him, being an ambitious person myself at the time, very new, I just walked into his room and said, Prabhu, what is the success of spiritual life? And Prabhu looked at me and he said one word, absorption. Absorption. I was like puzzled. And he said, you'll figure it on your own. And he just kept it and he kept on one word. And he went back to doing something on his book or iPad or whatever he was doing at the time. And I looked at Madhav Chandra Prabhu looked at me. And he said, do you have any other question? Then I kind of made up some other question because I was there, I had to ask something. So, and then I had to leave. So since that day, I've been trying to meditate on, that absorption. And I think I don't think I got the full answer, but I think I'm getting a hint of what Prabhu meant. It's really the quality that Maharaj embodies, right? Because whatever Maharaj does, whether it's doing the arati for the deities, or doing abhishekam for the deities, whether he's doing the kirtan or katha, or giving a hug to a devotee, he's like completely absorbed, right? Whatever he's doing, he's completely absorbed. And many senior devotees shared this, that when Maharaj is speaking to them, it doesn't matter what time of the day it is, it doesn't matter how many other problems are going on in the temple, it doesn't matter Maharaj's health, it doesn't matter at all, nothing matters than that conversation that Maharaj is having with the devotee at the time. Right? And this is reflected, this is proved by one point Vrajabihari Prabhu shared, that one day Maharaj was talking in the temple hall with some devotee and it went to 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., right? He was just completely absorbed. It doesn't matter, whether it's his personal tired bodily needs, nothing matters. What matters is there's somebody in front of him and he's giving his complete self to that devotee, right? So he's completely absorbed in whatever he does. Like that we can go on and give many more examples of such absorption. And I have everything except absorption, right? Because when I do some service, my mind is wandering in 100 different directions. My eyes are going in 100 different directions. Senses are like, wild horses. So I pray at the lotus feet of our Guru Maharaj that I can somehow, maybe not even an iota, maybe a fraction of an iota of the absorption that Maharaj has. If I can develop, then maybe I'll do some justice to whatever service I'm doing. So I pray to Shri Radha Gopinath Ji and Shri Gauranitai, Shri Narsim Dev Bhagwan, to bestow very good help to Maharaj, and bestow the choicest blessing upon Maharaj. And I really, really pray that we all get Maharaj's association and we are able to absorb Maharaj's instructions, and hopefully I can live to become a worthy disciple someday in the future. Hare Krishna. Sorry, I went very long, 13 minutes.
Punishment, you have to do one more.
Already devotees worked the last 2 days, 3 days, or 1 week.
Somehow I was sitting there, I was like dozing off, but here I came, I became very alert. I don't know how that happened.
Because you're a preacher, Prabhu, you're preaching in any circumstances, you don't
No.
So let's take a group picture. I know some of the devotees will left, right? But let's take whatever group. We should have done that. Here is very nice, like it beautiful.
Can you switch off that?
आपको दोनों को बोले थे कुछ उसके बारे में बोल रहा हूँ। हाँ इसको टर्न ऑफ कर दो ना। Yeah, it's okay.
We should before
हाँ, yes, before